Hey there everyone, welcome to tonight's stream. This is Kingdom Heart here and welcome. Today we're going to be playing some Ni no Kuni, The Wrath of the White Witch. This is a remastered PS4 release. It originally released on PlayStation 3 exclusively and was one of the best and few only turn-based RPGs of note that generation. I remember when it first came out. I think I still have the PS3 version on my shelf. I bought it and I got about 5 or 6 hours in, and it was just like with Xenoblade X. I ended up dropping it because of university, but thankfully, because it re-released on Switch and PS4, with the PS4 version being this remastered release, we can finally dive in and properly give it the love and care that it definitely deserves. It's a collaboration between Level 5 and Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli, of course, world-renowned Japanese animation studio. Created such amazing films as Spirited Away, Rosso, Grave of the Fireflies, Howl's Moving Castle, The Wind Rises, Whisper of the Heart from Up on Poppy Hill. Just a world-renowned animation studio. And as far as I know, this is the only big collaboration they've ever done with a games company. So it'll be interesting to see how the Studio Ghibli influence this game's entire personality. Like, from the art style, you can already tell heavy Ghibli vibes. All the characters look like they've just been taken straight out of a Studio Ghibli film. I'm sure as we dive into the game, we're going to uncover some of those influences further. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom just before we start. I should have gone before guide, but it's one of those things where you don't need it until this exact moment. But I'll just be a minute, guys. Don't go anywhere, and then we'll start the game off and have a good time. Be right back. Wahoo! Sorry about that, guys. Just had to go to the bathroom. Right, I think I've delayed long enough. Let's dive straight into Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch remastered, eh? Oh, I'm excited about this. Real good game. And it's another. Ooh. For a second there, I thought that was going to be like the NVIDIA logo. I assume that must have been the developer of the remaster, probably. And forbid Level 5 actually make a JRPG anytime soon. I think the last one they developed was Ni no Kuni 2. Ni no Kuni 2 didn't have any of the Studio Ghibli collaboration. Some people did from the first game did work on it, but it didn't have the full Studio Ghibli support for it, which is a shame. But and it definitely lost something. In Ni no Kuni 2, from what I understand, isn't treated as isn't revered as much as first one. By Namco, it's a society-par action simplified, French simplified joint stock company with a share capital of 50 million registered with a trading company. Weird. I don't know why we have to scroll through this privacy policy. It's a single-player JRPG. Come on, guys. If it was like a massively multiplayer game or something, I'd understand having to go through all this. I don't get it. EA and Namco Bandai are always the worst when it comes to this, and I don't know why. I don't know why they do it. But it gives me the opportunity to look up a trophy guide. What I understand, this is a fairly simple trophy. This game's got a fairly simple trophy list. Ooh, 4K settings. 1440p, 60 FPS. I mean, I'm gonna go with a 4K, you know? It's not gonna really show on your screen, on your guys' end, because my stream caps out like 1080. But let's see. Yep, audio language is gonna be English. But yeah, the trophy list for this game is fairly simple. Nothing's missable. It can all be done in one playthrough. What we like to see with trophy. Does difficulty affect trophies? No. Excellent. We'll set it to normal for now. We can change it at any time, so it's not.
Get a move on, Ollie boy!
Slow down, Mr. Drippy.
But Ding Dong Dell's just down the way.
Huh?
Huh? Oh.
Huh? What do we do?
Run for it! Ah! Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world. Beautiful, innit?
Featuring animations by Studio Ghibli, music by Joe Hisashi. So yeah, from what I understand, this is a turn-based JRPG. I have played the first few hours years ago, but I didn't play it too far in. But it's always been a game I wish I played through to the end. I've played through Ni no Kuni 2 all the way, and I enjoyed it for what it was, but it definitely felt like it was lacking something. God. That's the music was performed by the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra. Definitely sounds like a orchestral score, which is nice. I love games that use an orchestral score. It just sounds a lot more, I don't know, it sounds a lot nicer than you know, could I Wrath of the White Witch remastered? Oh, yeah, this is some quality Ghibli cutscenes. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this?
Good morning, Miss Layla.
Why, good morning, Oliver. Your groceries are over there, honey.
Thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Did Philip find you? He said he had something to show you, dear.
Really? So he finally finished it, huh? Do you know where he is right now?
He just stepped out with some deliveries for me. I doubt he'll have gotten far.
Thanks, Miss Layla.
Oh, say hi to your mother for me.
Sure thing, Miss Layla.
Hey, Ollie.
Ah, we're into gameplay already. Tell you what, this game looks really nice. Oh, it's Phil. Use L, left stick, to walk over to where Philip is standing. Approach Philip and that icon will appear. Press X to speak to him. I don't know why I'm reading out the tutorials. This. Oh my god, it actually looks really beautiful. Why, good morning, Oliver. How's your mother? I don't know what accents to give half of these people, because, like, they definitely, like, there's definitely a mix of accents, it seems. But this town feels very American inspired. But then there's a lot of other characters that have like heavy British voice acting. Weird. Okay, let's talk to Philip.
Good thing you found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
So what Miss Layla said? Is it really what I think it is?
What else would it be, dum-dum?
Boy, you are something else, Phil. So what do we do now?
What else? We take her for a spin. Tonight.
What? Tonight? But I can't. I mean, I need to ask my mom, and...
Sure. You go ask your ma. And then when do we do it, huh? Tomorrow? Next year?
Well, No, but... Okay, we'll do it tonight. But we'll have to be real quiet.
Sure we will. Okay, tonight in my garage. Be there or be square.
Wonder what they're talking about.
So, this is the child who will save the world.
Or so says the crystal ball, Your Radiance.
The Dark Jinn's power alone will not suffice.
I fear not.
What is the child's name?
Oliver, Your Radiance.
Oliver.
Interesting. The mini-map, yep. Okay, let's head to Oliver's house, which is right over there. Okay, seems like a very small neighborhood. Gotta watch out for the cars, obviously. We don't want to end the game before we really truly begin. Let's see, okay, so it's... Tell you what though, this game really is quite stunning, isn't it? It's just got like a really clean aesthetic. So this is our house, so let's go in and hand in all the stuff we got.
Hey, Mom. I got the groceries.
Thanks, sweetie. Just pop them on the table, will you?
Say, Mom,
Did you say something, sweetie?
you're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Yes, I suppose I will.
It's a very weird and suspicious thing to ask.
will, huh?
Just out of...
Will you stop being so mysterious and eat your breakfast? You'll be late for school. And chew before you swallow.
Hey, well, that kid just scooped an entire egg into his mouth.
Thanks for breakfast, Mom.
Bloody hell, he literally demolished that.
See you later, Mom.
Bye, sweetie. You be good now.
I will.
Also, I do have to wonder, like, in what universe does a kid get up, walk down the street to the paper shop, to the local shop to buy some milk and stuff, and then come back just for breakfast and then go to school? Like, it feels like, I don't know, the idea of leaving the house, coming back, and then leaving before school just sounds a bit, doesn't sound natural, you know? Oh well, I'm being pedantic, I'm being nitpicky. I wake up in like the late afternoon, so I really cannot judge anyone's living habits, can I? Right. Hey Phil, you didn't go to school yet? School's small. Today's a special day, kiddo. Today's the day our dream machine finally rolls off the drawing board and onto the streets of Motorville. Oh boy, I can't wait. When can I see it? Oh there, cowboy. Not so loud. Don't forget this is our secret. Hey, dum-dum, you didn't tell your mum about it, did you? No, I did not. I asked her if she was busy and she said she has a concert practice, so she'll be in bed real early. Perfect. Then tonight's the night. Still in, kiddo? Sure I am. Tonight at your garage. I'll be there. So mysterious. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, we're just skipping straight to nighttime. Okay. She must be asleep by now. Neato. She's out like a light. That's my chance. I have to get to Phil's garage. I'm going to open the main menu. Okay. We got settings and save. Those are our only options at the moment. I do find it kind of quirky how they actually give us a little notification to say you've unlocked the main menu. So is it this way? Yes, it is. Okay, so we got to go Motown Motors. Oh, another Studio Ghibli cutscene.
Hey! In here! What are you looking at? What is it with that kid? What kept you, Slowpoke?
Sorry, my mom just wouldn't go to bed. So, is it finished?
Sure is. The last bearing's in, and she's primed for action. Wanna see?
Do I ever?
All right. Here goes nothing.
Okay. Whoa! Oh, is this neat, Phil? This is so neat!
You betcha.
It's so neat!
The new Coupe Deluxe ain't got nothing on us, Ollie.
It's not even close.
So, you ready to hit the road, kiddo?
Yeah!
Okay, there's nobody around. We should take her outside now. So, Phil, who gets to drive first? Let me see now. Tell you what, kiddo, if you run down the street and make sure the coast is clear, I'll let you go first. Read that? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, wait right here. Watch out for Starey Mary, will ya? Starey Mary? No, the girl who was spying on us before. I swear that kid is crap. She looks fine. See, there she is again. I'll bet that tattletale goes straight to her olds. You wouldn't do that. What are you, sweet on her or something? Go check out front already. Sure thing, Phil. Be right back. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, this definitely seems like the sort of activity you should have parental supervision for.
All right. The coast is clear. I better go tell Phil.
Don't go.
What? Huh?
It's bad. Please, Oliver. Don't go.
Huh? Who are you? How do you know my name?
Ollie! What's taking you so long?
I'm sorry, Phil. Someone saw me.
Oh, man. Who was it?
Oh, that girl over... Huh?
What are you talking about? Huh? There's nobody there.
Huh. That's
Interesting.
weird. She was right there. A girl.
A girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it was that dumb, Starey Mary. Oh no, couldn't be. She's not allowed out. You must be going screwy or something. Anyway, come on.
Oh, okay.
Oliver, the boy who will save the world. But unfortunately for him, his light is yet a mere candle in the blackness.
Indeed. He may be the child the prophecies speak of, but he is a child nonetheless.
Yet these humans can be disturbingly powerful. Did the other's darkness not engulf the land entirely? Might this one not prove equally tenacious?
What would you have me do, Your Radiance?
Such saplings must not be suffered to grow.
Very well, Your Radiance.
Oh shit, they're gonna try and kill the
He
kid.
who would save this doomed world must die.
Mom! Help me!
Shit. Mum telepathy powers activate.
Sweetie?
Where are you? Oliver? Oliver?
You're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Oliver.
Oh dear, she's figured it out. Well, are they going to sabotage the car or something? Is that how they're going to...
Would you listen to her purr? Ready? Take it slow to start with, okay?
Yep, got it.
All right. We have liftoff! Whoa!
One of the wheels is going to... Yeah.
Ollie!
Oliver? Philip, what happened?
It's Ollie!
Oliver! Mom, help! Oliver? Oliver, wake up!
Mom?
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're okay.
I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sorry. I swear, if I'd known, I never would have.
Don't be silly, Phil. What about your car?
That hunk of junk, I can make another one in no time.
Well, I think you two have had quite enough excitement for one day.
Yes, ma'am. Ja!
Are you okay, Phil?
Must have twisted my ankle back there.
Whatever will you children get up to next?
Allie!
Allie?
Are you okay?
Mom? What's wrong?
Oh, my.
Mom?
She always did have a weak heart.
Mom?
Oh, dear. I'll fetch the doctor.
Mom!
Oh, shit.
Oliver, sweetie. Oh, sweetie.
Mom!
You'll be okay. I know you will. Be good now. For me.
Mom? Mom? Mom! No. No! Don't leave me! You can't! Mom! Mommy! Don't leave me! Mom!
Sentimental fool. Sacrificing herself to save her child.
And yet, thanks to her, the boy lives.
Of course. But shorn of his mother's love, to whom can he now turn for guidance? And soon he will come to our world, where our powers are strongest.
Very good, Your Radiance.
Let us see how this story unfolds. I'm sure the ending will be engaging.
Yeah, that all happened so fast, didn't it?
Oliver, honey, I brought you some apple pie. I'll just leave it here for you, okay, dearie?
Well, that's a chunky cat.
Now, you'll just have to wait until dinner, Timmy told him. Oh, it's so sad. He's been in there 3 whole days now.
Oliver. Mummy starts her new job today, but she's asked someone very special to take care of you. Mummy spent a long time making him. I'm sure he'll look after you very well. Be good while Mummy's away, okay?
Mommy.
Is something wrong, sweetie?
Just come back soon, okay?
Of course, sweetie. We'll always be together, Oliver. Always. Always.
Mommy. Come back. Please.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, what's all this, Santa? Curse lifted, is it? Tiny! I'm free! Free!
Huh? What just happened?
You just witnessed the rebirth of Drippy, Lord of the Fairies.
Who?
What, are you deaf or something? Drippy, Lord of the Fairies, I said, didn't I?
Drippy.
That's right, and I'm sick to the teeth of you a snivelling and moaning. A proper crybaby bunting you are. 3 days, man. I mean, I've been sad before, but crying for 3 whole days? I'm surprised there's a drop of water left in you. You're a big boy, man. 3 days is, well, it's unheard of.
What?
Oh God, is he Irish?
Oh dear, bit flummoxed, are we? Bit lost for words. Not to worry, man, I got all the answers. Oh, but prepare yourself. Explaining all this is gonna take a while. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Tidy. I like your style. Very honest, and you stay that way, okay? Take you far, it will. On with the show!
Oh, it's Welsh.
Okay.
See, it's like this.
You.
What it is there's more worlds out there than this one by here. There's what you might call parallel worlds. See, they're like worlds along by the side of your one. And one of those worlds is my world. That's right, a whole nother world.
Another world?
That's quick you are. And I, that is the Lord of the Fairies, the reason I'm by here in this world of yours, well, it's because there's a proper bad apple trying to upset the peace of both our worlds, see? Shadar, the Dark Djinn, his name is, and what he did was he took over people's hearts and spread war and ruin all over our world. Tried to stand up to him, I did, and he turned me into a flippin' doll and kicked me out of our world and into yours, the rotter.
Uh-huh.
And then you went and cried all over me, and poof, the curse was lifted, just like that. Which makes me think you must be the one we fairies call the pure-hearted one. The one the legends say will save our world. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, eh? So, anyway, that means I better get you over to our world and have you get rid of Shadar for us. All right with you?
Me? But how can I?
Don't fret, man. It's a big responsibility, I know, but you'll be all right, especially with me to help you.
But I...
Oh, want me to ask properly, do you? Fair dues.
What?
Oh, pure-hearted one, will you please come and save our world?
No.
Back off.
Sorry, I must have misheard you. What did you say? Go on once more, but louder.
I won't do it. I mean, I can't do it.
This is why they say never work with children. I ask nicely, and you give me a hearty, yes, sir. That's how this works, see? Gee whiz, that would be swell, you say. It's just how these things are done. It's tradition. How am I supposed to work with this? It's like he's never read a story in his life.
But I don't know anything about your world. And I just can't right now.
What, because your mum dropped dead?
Yeah.
You got a photo of her? Hurry up, will you? I haven't got all day.
I want to
Okay.
see if she's hot, you know? She's worth crying over.
Let's see now. Blimey. It can't be.
Certified
Well, it can't be a
MILF.
coincidence neither.
What is it?
The great sage Alicia. Then we might just be able to save your mum.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You ready for another yearful?
Yeah.
The souls of people in your world and my world are connected, which means people from over by here have another version of themselves over by there, called a soulmate, see? And people with soulmates can even look like each other. Now, your mum, well, she shared a soul with the great sage Alicia. A proper talent she was.
Huh? So my mom was a sage? But how does that help us save her?
Well, Alicia tried to take on the Dark Djinn, but his power was too much for her, and he trapped her in this dark jewel called the Soul Snare. When that happened, then the link between hers and your mum's souls would have been cut off. But if you could free Alicia, it just might fix the link, and who knows, it might even bring your mum back.
Or it will kill the
that really
Great Sage.
I can't be sure now, but it's possible, yeah.
Like, there's a
Wait.
there's a 50-50
How do you know
chance that
this
she'll
is
come
good?
back to life.
You've been a
50-50
dog
chance the
this whole
Sage will just take it.
Ah, now there's clever of you. Good question, lad. It's like this, see? I'm not the only fairy. Even though I was stuck by here, my buddies were keeping me abreast of all the goings-on over there. How? I suppose it's what you might call telepathy. And that's not all. I was sending my lordly orders back over there too, having them spy on Shadar and that, you know, tidy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I'll do it. I'll come to your world. I'll come with you and save my mom.
Oh, that's marvellous. You might be doing it for all the wrong reasons, but if it saves our world, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Tidy. We better get going then. Chop, chop.
Okay. But how do we get to your world?
Oh, curious, are we? All right, I'll tell you. First thing we need is a drop of magic. Go and have a dig around in the fireplace. There's something hidden there so nosy Parkers won't find it.
But why would anybody hide something in there?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Look lively.
Spellbook in the fireplace, eh? Alright then, let's have a look. I assume it's downstairs in the living room, where all fireplaces tend to be. Feels like a very weird place to hide a,
What could be hidden in a place like this?
A mighty spell book.
Huh? A book? But it would burn in there.
Not this book. The Wizard's Companion laughs in the face of fire. Wouldn't be much of a spell book if it didn't now, would it?
Really?
Aha, gotcha.
This is a spell book?
That there is the Wizard's Companion, the fount of all wizarding knowledge.
The Wizard's Companion.
Alright, let's see. If you want to have a read of it, press triangle, it's in the main menu. See it down at the bottom right of there, then you just need to choose it, you read through it. You need a vow that you'll do all you can to be being worthy of the sorcerer. All you have to do is to write your name in the book with an open, honest heart. You can write bunting, crybaby, or whatever you like. The important thing is that you mean it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Excellent, excellent.
Right, magic in our way over to my world, is it? Now let's see.
What is it?
You got a wand somewhere by here? We can't go casting spells without a wand now, can we?
A wand? Why would we have a wand?
Oh, that's a pain. Ah, well, can't be helped. We just have to look for one outside.
Huh? We won't find one out there either.
Don't nitpick, Crybaby Bunting.
Bunting? My name is Oliver. Oliver.
Ah, so the crybaby bit was right, at least, was it?
Ugh.
Righto, time to find ourselves a magic wand. You mean there's one hidden somewhere around here, like the spellbook? Ah, you're having a laugh if you think I'm gonna make it that easy, man. What do you think I am, made of wizarding equipment? No, this one's gonna be a little more difficult. Our journey over to my world is a hunt for the soul snare, among other things. So why don't you treat this as a warm-up? Easter egg hunt before the wild goose chase, if you will. Huh? Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm lying. The thing is, I never brought a wand with me. I mean, look at me. The price of my lovability is my small stature, ain't it? Only just managed to carry that flipping book, man. Any more and I'd been crushed. So even fairies tell lies, huh? Of course they do. Us fairies are incorrigible liars. Anyway, no point crying over spilled milk. Let's go find ourselves a substitute, shall we? Substitute? What would be a substitute for a magic wand? Well, if you can find something brown and sticky, like maybe a stick, we might just be able to muddle through. Okay. You sure a stick will work? You think I'm sending you up the garden path or something? Fine, I'll give you a hand. Follow me, Bunting. You a stick or something? This is one proper tidy motor, eh? Might get myself one of these. Sorry, now's really not the time, is it? There ain't anything wand-like over here either. Let's go and look over the other side, shall we? Okay. And when you find something, don't forget to pop it in your bag for safekeeping. Right, okay. The bottomless bag is now accessible from the main menu. So yeah, let's have a quick leaf around the, oh god. So this is a wizard's compendium. Pretty nifty, you got the wizard's pledge. The wizard's pledge. I who travel between worlds seeking mastery over the noble art of magic do solemnly swear to abide by the 3 rules inscribed herein, and to strive at all times to be worthy of the name of wizard. Rules of wizardry. A wizard shall not tell a lie nor bear falsehood of any kind. A wizard shall not take up his left shoe before his right be on. A wizard shall not venture out of doors when the tempests doth rage. Thing. Oh, and then we've got the various different pages. That's interesting. It's actually treated like a kind of book. Oh, this is nifty. This is really cool. I dig this. Then we got the back as well, which is just a regular bag. It's no use. There's nothing around here that looks like a wand. You're not wrong, Bunting. Alright, we'd better split up then. Broaden the searchlight. I'll go and take another quick look around your house. You stay by here and head up the outside search, okay? Okay. Okay, brown and sticky, brown and sticky. Oliver. Huh? Oh, it's you. That's that girl again.
You're the little girl I met before, huh?
Mm-hmm. We met before.
So, how do you know who I am?
I'm really, really sorry, Oliver.
Huh?
Your mummy. I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
Huh? Why would you be sorry for that?
I wanted to save her. I really did.
Huh? Hey, wait. Where are you going? Hey, where did you go?
Ollie boy, why are you talking to thin air?
Mr. Drippy, she disappeared again.
Huh? Who did?
That strange girl. That's the second time she tried to talk to me.
What's that? A girl? Where? You're right about strange. I can't see her any flipping where.
Well, how could you? She disappeared into thin air.
Well, anyway, there's something I want to ask you.
There is? Sure, go ahead.
Do you mind it? You know, having a sidekick like?
Huh? A sidekick? Who do you mean?
Crikey, that's cold. Who do you mean, he says? Why not stab me in the heart while you're at it? I mean me! I wanted to know if it was alright me joining you on your adventures. Or if you were maybe wanting to trade me in for a younger, prettier model. But it looks like I got my answer, huh? Well, so you know, if you don't have faith in people, you'll never see their true worth. And what's more...
Look at this.
Huh?
It was on the ground, right where that girl was standing.
Chuck it here, then. Ta. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's a wand!
You mean it? A real wand?
That's convenient.
Come over by here and take
Almost
a look.
too convenient.
It might seem like any old stick, but it's got all magic writing on it, see?
It does, huh? Wow. Is that how people ride in your world?
No, it's written in Bionicle.
Faded, so it might have lost a bit of power. But for our current purposes, it's a beauty.
Neato. What a stroke of luck.
Luckier than you know, Ollie boy. Dude, I never thought we'd actually find one.
Do you think maybe that girl brought it here for me?
It's probably it. Like, I can't think of any other reason a wand would appear right where she was standing.
Right, now we need a place to cast our spell. To cast Gateway, you need somewhere proper massive. You need space to give it oomph, see?
Do we really need that much?
Yeah, what kind of question is that? Magic is special, innit? It's sacred, right? You have to cast spells in the best environment possible. You really are new to this, aren't you? This is beginner stuff we're talking about here.
Oh,
Right.
Sorry.
Now, take me somewhere with plenty of space. There's got to be somewhere around by here.
The town square, I guess.
Oh, okay, we're heading to a, new section of the map, I guess. Look at that dog. Right, here we go. Tense. Oh, another
You really think
cutscene.
we should be doing this here?
No worries, man. Normal people can't see magic, see? Go on, Ollie boy. Cast Gateway.
Okay, so it's like a omega with a line down the middle. Okay. Let's cast it and see what happens, eh?
That's it, man. You got it. Whoa.
Right.
Tidy!
What is it? Stop that now! Heel boy, heel!
Told you, they didn't notice a thing. Yeah,
But the dog did.
let's get a shunt in, crybaby bunting.
For the last time, it's Oliver!
Hey, it's not bad work for a crybaby, this.
Oh,
It's like the one turned into an actual stick, though. Which is interesting.
And we're off to another world.
It might just be because it's not... We're not seeing it close up, they just decided to portray it as a stick, maybe. Right, so we're heading straight into this other world, and straight into the cutscene we saw at the start of the game.
Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
Ah, home at last. But there's a tidy way to go yet.
Hey, Mr. Drippy, that was pretty neat just now, huh?
Oh, that herd of elk. Enjoy your first encounter with the majestic wildlife of our mysterious world, did you?
Uh-huh. Huh?
My God,
Creatures.
Oh, Nickers! Where did he spring from?
it's a Flareon.
Ah! What do we do?
He's not like the big softies just now. He's itching for a fight. Proper savage.
Let's run away!
No, use that stick you got by there. Give him a whacking and send him packing.
Huh?
Feckin' kill it.
Ah!
Look lively, he's making his move.
Oh shit, straight into the first battle of the game. Okay,
Let's go!
rough. Right, let's see. HP, magic points. Okay, standard stuff. There's the enemy's health. Okay, let's give him a whack on the head, eh? It dropped something. Oh, we can pick it up. Oh, we can move while we're a glim. Ah, stores health and MP. Cool. So I assume we can just dodge some of these by moving. There we go, our first battle done.
Oh, hey, proper tidy. Nice one, Ollie boy.
Jeepers creepers.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, our world is absolutely riddled with beasties, but keep that up and you'll have nothing to worry about. Right, let's get a move on, shall we?
Sure, Mr. Drippy, but where are we going?
Well, first off, we need to get you a wand.
But I already have a wand.
You're having a laugh, aren't you? That thing's about as magical as a flipping cabbage. You might just squeeze a gateway spell out of it, but you can forget about anything more than that. Honestly, I wish you'd think before you open your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I told you Ding Dong Dell was just over by yonder, didn't I? Well, if we're very lucky, we might find a wand with a bit more oomph down by there.
So, are wands really so hard to find here?
Well, time was you couldn't move for the flipping things. But since Shadar showed up, magic's taken a real nosedive. He banned people from using it, see? Cursed anyone who tried to. He scared them all so much they gave it up.
So, he's pretty scary, huh?
Well, he turned me into a flipping doll, didn't he? Just saying his name's enough to make most folks brick it. Still, I'd rather be a doll than have him go poking round in my heart. No one wants to be broken-hearted.
Broken-hearted? Like, sad?
Worse than that, much worse. It's when he steals a piece of a person's heart. Poor beggars don't know whether they're alive or dead. That's no way to live, man.
So that's why they're all so scared of him, huh? We can't let him go on doing this.
Well, it's not a matter of letting him, is it? It's not like people flipping enjoy it. That's why I brought you here, innit? You might just be able to stop him, see?
You really think I can?
Course you can! You are the pure-hearted one! And the legends say that the pure-hearted one will drive away the darkness. We'll teach you a few tasty spells and you'll be ready to face him in no time. Sound good to you?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll learn magic.
Course you will, and that's why we need to find you a better wand.
All right. Let's head for Ding Dong Dell.
Tidy.
Also probably try and get a better outfit for Oliver as well, because he's probably going to look right out of place. Oh, bloody hell, here we go. Okay. So we've got to head over to Ding Dong Dell, which is that town over there. Let's just have a look and see what this thing over here is. A bunch of booster shoots. Right, let's sneak up behind it. Oh. There we go. Jumping straight into another battle. I just want to get another feel for the combat in this game. Obviously, it's going to be a bit basic to start off with because we need to. It's going to ease us into the different gameplay mechanics, but yep, this does in fact look like a turn-based RPG. Wonder if that'll be enough to get us a level up, though. Alright, let's just head straight on to Ding Dong Dell then. I think that's what it was called, wasn't it? Oh, Nickers, there's something I forgot to tell you. What's that, Mr. Drippy? Oh, it's just another tutorial. Okay, cool. Switch vibration on and off there as well. Yes, here we go, Ding Dong Dell. Right, let's go in here. Really different how... It's really interesting how different the game looks in the open world and then in the actual, like, town areas and stuff. It's a lot more detailed and a lot more...
Looks to me like a classic case of broken-heartedness.
Broken-heartedness? You mean that thing you were talking about before?
That's right. The broken-hearted are people who've had part of their hearts stolen. Poor souls just aren't themselves. Go all weird and useless, they do.
So his heart was broken by...
Keep up, will you? Shadar, innit? If anyone tries to stand up to him or does anything he doesn't like, he breaks their hearts into pieces so they can't put up a fight.
Jeepers. But if he stays that way, we can't get into Ding Dong Dell.
Then you better cure him, end it, Ollie boy. It's time to mend your first broken heart. Mend it? But how do I do that? Well, you can't do it just yet. There's a couple of things we'll be needing first. But I know an old man who's got just what we need. Proper useful I am, eh? Old man? What old man? What do you mean, what old man? The old man, ain't it? Lives in a dark wood to the north of here. Proper deep and deeply dark it is. That's why they call it the Deep Dark Wood. Makes sense, I guess. Right, so we've got to go to the wood first. So yeah, this guy's just completely out of it. What about this guy? Right, his colleague's the one who lets people in, and since he's the one that's broken-hearted, we've got to try and fix that before we can get in. Right. Judging by the mini-map, it looks like it's this way, so let's head over here. Looks like we got ourselves into a little scrap. That's fine. Sleepy Fowl. Some odd-looking monsters, aren't they? Went down well easy, though. I can't complain. But because it went down so easy, it gave us virtually no XP at all. What are you? What is this thing? Rhinosaur.
Come on!
Okay. It's a weird looking thing, isn't it? Right, let's have a look around here. Okay, so... Ah, so we have to go all the way over there. Pretty large area, isn't it? Like he jumped us from behind.
Watch this!
And so far so good, but there's still no real challenge. I'm sure when we get into the woods, things are going to ramp up a bit, aren't they? Looks like there's some new types of monsters in here as well. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. There we go. Yeah, I think we're near. Ah, there it is. That's got to be the entrance to the woods. The deep dark wood. Doesn't sound ominous at all. Forest of Fairy Tales, okay. It's a nice looking place. It's going to be our first dungeon. Waystone. Oh, we can save our... In wild places like forests and so on, you can't just plonk yourself on the nearest rock and write your story down. Why not, he says. Give me strength, man. Because they're crawling with horrible beasties, ain't it? They are? That sounds kind of scary. Right, okay. So we can save our game in the overworld and in the real world. Like, wherever we want. But when we're in dungeons and stuff, we have to save our game there. Right, next up, the Old Man of the Wood, eh? I wonder what those, I wonder what that thing on the floor is. The face. If you're lucky, you'll be able to use these one day. Okay, it's something we'll be able to unlock later on, I suppose. Maybe it'll be like a fast travel system or something.
Mr. Drippy! Wait for me!
Who goes there?
Jeepers.
Ollie boy, meet old Father Oak. How do, you a leafiness?
Oh, Drippy, it's you. And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I got a visitor by here from another world, see? And what it is I was wondering if you might lend us a bit of a hand, like.
Oh, I should have known. You only ever come to see me when you are in need.
Sorry, you tall ship. You know I'm always very grateful.
This boy.
Ah, spotted it, did you bark ship?
Well, well. The pure-hearted one. He who will drive out the darkness. And Drippy, you mean to...
That's right, your ancient ship. We're off to give Shadar a right royal hiding.
You? Why? As reckless as ever, I see. Very well. You shall have my aid. But first, we had better give the boy a familiar, had we not?
Oh, yeah. Clean forgot I did. He's right, Dolly boy. It might be a bit early, but I suppose we better teach you how to conjure up familiars, innit?
Familiars?
Yeah, familiars. You're in our world, you can magic up little fighting creatures from your heart, see? They're called familiars. Where we're going, the beasties are only going to get bigger and meaner. So, you're going to need a helping hand, or claw, or beak, or tentacle.
Can I really do it?
Well, there's only one way to find out. You want to help your mum, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well then, grab your wizard's companion and turn to the page marked Form Familiar.
Ah. Interesting. So our wizard's compendium is missing a couple pages. Is he going to give us the first spell? Aha. Excellent, excellent. We can now learn how to cast Form Familiar. Okay. So we need to... Form Familiar. Summon 4 for Familiar from the caster's heart to fight beside them. Ooh.
What's this?
That's tidy work, Ollie boy. Look at that. A warrior from your very own heart. A familiar.
This is a familiar?
That's right. The fighting spirit inside you made flesh. A soldier of your soul.
And he can really help me fight? Huh? Ouch! That was a mean trick.
And the stronger you get, the harder he's gonna hit as well.
Wow.
A cute little creature. Okay, what do we call this little creature? Oh, fine, we'll call him this. Yeah. Oh, he's given us some more spells. Excellent. Healing Touch. Excellent. He's given us a healing spell. That's... Oh, and Fireball. Kind of funny how the tree is the one giving us the Fireball spell, but that's neither here nor there, is it? We can press square at any time to open our spells menu. A spell like Healing Touch can be used at any time. Fireball is meant primarily for use in battle. Ah. If you find yourself at something of a loss, I recommend that you go through your magical repertoire. You never know which spell might save the day. Now use the spells menu. Okay. Excellent. We're slowly pick.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Spoiling for a fight, is it? Better give him what he wants, Ollie boy.
Huh? But what do I do?
Just think what you want him to do and he'll do it. It's as easy as falling off a log, man.
Okay. Just think what I want him to do.
Kill.
Here goes.
Yeah, we're slowly learning more and more of the game's mechanics. Right, okay. You gotta pick who's gonna fight out of you and your little friend. Okay, let's give him a go. Go Pikachu. Ah, okay. So the familiars have like a time limit to how how long you can have them out. Right, okay, so there's like there's different types of familiars as well, each corresponding to a different one of 4 different types. Okay. Seems simple enough. Fairly Pokemon-esque. I tell you what, Chad's kicking ass. Look at him. He's just going feral on these guys. These teeny boppers. I love how half of the names of creatures in this game are either like really weird sounding names or actual like monster names from history and mythology and stuff. Because like I know the Ouroboros is one that actually, you know, is I can't remember which mythology it's from, but I know the Ouroboros is a creature from legend. Something tells me a teeny bopper isn't, you know? Now you know how to fight with a familiar, ain't it, Ollie boy? To be a true contender, you'll need to learn when to let your familiar loose and when to take control of yourself. I'll do my best, Mr. Drippy. Oh yeah, he literally just backflips back into us. Okay. In the creature cage. Shower your familiar with delicious treats. All kinds of treats to choose from. Some will improve their abilities and... Okay. Bonds of familiarity between you will grow, meaning you can boost their abilities even more. Okay. And now we can now access the creature cage. Ah, okay. How very refreshing to meet such a responsible and honest young man. Alright. I get the flipping message. Go on. What is it you need us for? Well, it's the guardian of these woods, you see. The guardian, eh? What's up with the old fellow? I'm afraid he has become rather unruly of late. He's neglecting his duties. Well, that's no good, is it? Better help you sort him out then, eh? Guardian, he sounds kinda tough. You're right, he is. He's way stronger than your average beastie. But you've got a familiar on your side now, man. You'll be fine. And besides, if you're going to take down Shadar, you can't back out a bit like Guardian bashing now, can you? Okay, I'll do it. Oh, very kind of you. A Guardian can be found in the deepest part of the wood beyond the Whispering Water. I wish you luck. Right, okay. Now then, why don't you take a close look at your new mate, eh? Right, so we have to go into the creature cage, I guess. Friends and familiars. We'll be able to find out all the details about it. Okay, simple. Judging by the plural on friends and familiars, I can only assume there's going to be more familiars down the line. So this one's a mite. We can equip him with various different equipment if we can get it. We can level him up. Teach him new tricks, or rather select tricks from a list. Obviously we can't use these yet because we've got to unlock them by leveling him up. We can also check out Oliver's gear. We go in the creature cage. Yep, we can see him here. We can feed him some treats. He's got levels of fullness, familiarity, growth limit. Oh, sorry about that, lad. Sorry about that, guys. I had to have a bit of a yawn there. Right, let's head deeper into the forest, I suppose. We've got to head this way. And this path we haven't explored yet. Loaf of white bread. Whispering waterfalls. Oh, this looks nice. I'd best warn you, Ollie boy. It's absolutely crawling with monsters beyond here. Careful you don't get got before you even get to the Guardian, eh? I'll be fine, Mr. Drippy. I have a familiar to help me now. There's brave you are. Don't forget though, the going gets tough. Don't be afraid to cast Healing Touch. I sure won't. And remember what old Three-Face told you. The spells menu is a mere tap of square away. You should try to familiarize yourself with the main menu too while you're at it. Don't worry, you're not gonna break anything no matter what you press. Have a good old poke around, ain't it? When you learn new skills and that, new options will come up on the main menu, so keep your eyes peeled. Make the most of your new toys. Jeepers, there's so much to remember. You'll soon get used to it all, man. No worries. Now, past the Whispering Waterfalls and on to the Guardian of the Woods we go. Right, let's go help him get back to normal. Right, into the woods we go, I suppose. Oh, there's another one of these save crystals. Yeah, let's just quickly save our game. Why not? I didn't save, did I? Oh wait, I guess I did. I guess it just automatically says. Usually there's like a bar that goes across. Right, into another fight. Time to check out the combat in this game a bit more. Took quite a bit of damage there. Got some more experience, which is good. I'd say this dungeon's quite linear. I guess it's because it's the first dungeon that we're actually exploring, but there's not even like a single like branching pathway yet.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh dear. Oh, wait, we flat out just get defeated if our familiar dies. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, we might as well just return to the title screen and reload, right? Either that or lose all our money. I'll say the main theme is quite bombastic, isn't it? I'm surprised by how good the audio balancing is for streaming, because like I'm looking at my audio levels for the gameplay, and it's actually, you know, Actually, not too bad. Obviously louder in cutscenes and stuff and when people are talking, but it's not half bad. We got another teeny bopper. Yeah, let's send Chad in, why not? We just have to be a bit careful, because yeah, we don't want to lose all our health, do we? Right, what's in here? Bar of chocolate. And, oh, hold on. I assume if we go to the creature cave, we can feed him that. Increases his attack and heaviness. Give him a... Chad's attack increased by 1 point. He's got 1 level of fullness, which... is a bit interesting, but... that extra point in it to attack might be good. But Iki, I knew there was something I'd forgot to tell you about familiars. This is important, Ollie boy, so listen carefully, alright? Showed you how your familiars can use tricks, didn't I? Well, as the little fellows get stronger, they'll start learning new ones. You want to see what tricks your familiars? Yeah, we've already checked that out, haven't we? Right, okay. So, looks like there are branching pathways now, because we can either go down there or up here. I think down here is probably a good place to start, because I see a treasure chest over there.
Let's go!
Well, let's give Oliver a try, eh? Bloody hell. There's a loaf of white bread. Kind of want to try the other route first, just in case there's like some good like hidden collectibles or something. Oh wait, there's another secret passage up there as well. I mean, they all lead the same way, but they're probably each gonna have their own unique collectibles, aren't they? Oh, this one's a blue chest. Seems to be sealed by some kind of magic. Right, so we can't open that chest yet. Okay, okay. What is that? What are you? Spitoo.
We can do this!
Bit of a weird looking creature, isn't it? There we go, good job, Chad. There we go. Easy. And we leveled up. Well, our familiar leveled up. Well, that's right. That's nice. Higher attack, more defense. Gonna make getting through this dungeon a bit easier. As well, let's test out our how strong our familiar is now that we've leveled him up. Oh yeah, that's much nicer. Almost completely one-shot him. Of course, the XP gained is negligible now because I didn't even notice any of the level progress bars move even a tiny bit. Aha! Bottle of iced coffee. So is this another treat we can give? No, it isn't a treat. So is it something Oliver can use then? It stores 10 MP. Okay. Right, the jabbers are the ones we have to worry about because they are actually pretty oh god. I think we've got it though. Ooh, that was close. Gotta be a bit careful, we almost got killed there. That wouldn't have been good. Yeah, might as well restore some of our stats, eh? And of course, in classic JRPG fashion, as soon as I, use up some of my items to heal and stuff, I find a checkpoint with a save spot and a full heal thing right next to where I. Typical. Also, this I don't know why, but I really like this log shimmying animation. Your HP and MP are completely restored. Excellent. Typical. Classic JRPGs. You get into a tough battle, you think, oh god, I better heal up just in case. Then you move 5 meters on your way to the objective and boom. Save point with a full heal. I think we're getting into a boss fight now because order, Polly boy. What is it? Listen, Mon. Someone's coming. I don't... It's him. It's the flipping Guardian. Oh dear. Oh bloody hell. He's a big lad. Fire's gonna be effective against him, isn't it? The Guardian of the Woods, steadfast defender of the forest. Probably best to throw Oliver in, isn't it? We can use defend now to protect ourselves from special attacks. Right, okay. Yeah, this seems to be the best strategy. Just keep her distance and throw fireballs at him. And when he uses Windfall. Oh, golly boy, the big lump's only gone and knackered himself. Now's your chance to give him a proper walloping. This looks like the opportunity for an all-out attack. A gold glim. That'll restore all our HP. And it will let us do a miracle move that doesn't... Burning Heart. Well, let's go ahead and use it, eh? Excellent, excellent. Spirit of the Woods. We got 2 levels up for both ourselves and our familiar as well, and that greatly increased our stats. Like, look, our health went up like by a 5th. Magic defense went up by a full 6 points, which is incredible. And Chad learned Sandblast. Okay. Crikey, that was a close run thing, man. Guardian, he headed towards the deepest part of the wood. Think he's back to normal now? Your guess is as good as mine, man. Weird look in his eyes had gone at least. Reckon he'll probably take some time out to get his head together, and then it'll be right back to the old Guardian here. What made him go all screwy like that? I don't think it was. Of course it flipping was. Had Shadar written all over it. We'd best watch our backs if we visit any more forests. Saying that, you get guardians everywhere. Anyway, we did what we came to do. We best get back and see old Treeface, eh? On Guardian. Serenity of the Guardian of the Woods Heart has unlocked a story in the Wizard's Companion. You obtained a new tale of wonder.
You did well to calm the Guardian of the Woods. And I found what I was looking for. But first, a gift, by way of thanks.
You were on a roll by here, man.
I entrust to you one of my closest companions, the Telling Stone. His knowledge of our world rivals even my own. I thought he might help you on your journey. I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he will tell you anything you wish to know. And the other thing, the locket. This is what you came here for, is it not? It is a vessel for fragments of the human heart. To rescue the heartbroken, you will need the locket and the spells required to use it. I will give you those as well.
Thank you so much, Old Father Oak.
Such a well-mannered child. Unlike some I could mention.
What? All right. Ta, backface.
Some things are as unchanging as the forest. No matter. You had best be on your way. Now, boy, you must come and see me from time to time, and tell me of your travels. I look forward to hearing of your progress.
Yes, sir.
Let's be off, shall we? Time to head back to Ding Dong Dell and mend a broken heart.
Okay.
Right, let's go do this. The Telling Stone is now available from the main menu. You obtained a locket. You received a page describing the Take Heart spell. Give Heart. Interesting. So the Telling Stone, what's he all about? So that's all tutorials and stuff. creature compendium, so we can see information about all the creatures we've fought. Dangerous places, so we learn more about. So you can actually see the different how complete we are with that. Progress report, Wizard's Companion completion 6%, Creature Compendium completion 2%. Okay. Then we got the locket. Don't have anything in here at the moment, but that's fine. So the new page that we've got, let's see. Oh, yeah, you can see this. Yeah. The 12 Tales of Wonder. So we've got the second tale now. It's a map of, oh no. Bloody hell. They don't have to go into detail with everything, don't they? It's insane. This is the sort of thing that you'd want to have as like an actual physical book. I wonder if you can get the Ni no Kuni Wizard's Compendium as like a physical thing. Oh, you've got the alphabet as well, so you could probably transcribe the words on the wand. Actually, I could just go ahead and do that now, actually. If we back out and go to the old wand, I could... Gotta bring out the old notebook. We're gonna figure this out on our own volition. Wanna feel like a smart lad. Right, so it's like a... quickly just jot down this alphabet. Well, what runes inscribed on the wand? Probably gonna say something like Ligma, or something like it. It just says something like onion soup or something. It's like when you get like when you get a tattoo in a foreign language and it's like what you've actually got written down on the tattoo is completely different to what you actually wanted it to say. Right, let's have a look. The Nazcan alphabet. The first letter on the thing was E. That's an E. Followed by a P. Followed by an O. So EPO. And then H. And then G. And then, what is that? N, I guess. And then I/J. It's weird, so I guess it can have two different meanings depending on the word. Then R. And then B. Okay, so it says epognir, which sounds like gibberish, but if you read it backwards, it says it roughly translates to bring hope, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, we went through a lot of effort just to transcribe some words on a magic wand, didn't we? Let's see. Let's go the 12 Tales of Wonder, because we've got one here. Second tale, the Squirrels and the Bramble. Once upon a time, the whole world was lush and green and covered in countless forests. In the mild days of spring, children would play in their clearings, making necklaces from wild flowers, while in summer they would shelter from the sun under their ancient trees. And in autumn, of course, they would pick and eat their juicy fruits. Indeed, forests have always been important to youngsters, being carefree places in which to play with gay abandon. What do you know of the forest guardians? Every forest has one. They're believed to be godlike creatures that protect the woods they inhabit, as well as all the creatures that dwell within. How do these guardians come into existence? No human knows for certain, of course, but it is believed that they are somehow selected from amongst the creatures that live in the forest. Naturally, since the guardian is responsible for protecting all the forest's inhabitants, the biggest, strongest creature in the forest is usually the one selected. There has, however, been one notable exception, as related in this well-known fable. Proclamation from the deities of the forest. Forest, luxuriant with leaves, was home to a gently flowing river and a spring that produced fresh water. All the beasts lived there in amity, from tiny insects to creatures as big as 2 men. One day the deities of the forest made a proclamation. Time has come for you to choose your guardian. But the forest did not have a guardian at the time. As soon as the message was received, a controversy prevailed among the beasts of the forest, each one claiming that he would make the best guardian. These sharp fangs will frighten away any enemy, growled the black wolf. These huge claws will shred impostors to pieces, roared the sussy bear. And so it continued, with every large forest animal boasting his own case, from the stag with his great antlers to the white catfish who dwelt in the spring. Forest's smaller inhabitants, those who had no chance of winning any test of strength, could but watch this assembly of beasts in silence. The bickering continued for several nights until one day, golden haze descended upon the forest, bringing with it an aroma so sweet that the beasts soon forgot about using a guardian and simply spent the day in a contented daze, staring at the new golden colouring of the trees around them. The very next day, however, crimson saplings sprouted from some of the trees and quickly grew into a large tangle of red bramble. For the golden haze the beasts had so enjoyed was in fact a cloud of evil-disposed spores. By the time any of them noticed, however, the bramble had covered the entire forest. The bramble strangled tree after tree, causing them to wither and die. It seemed only a matter of time before the forest would be quite devoid of life. Thus the wise owl said, Somewhere in this forest is the tree in which the spores first took root. That tree is the source of this terrible bramble. Cut off its source and the entire thicket will wilt. Desperate to save their forest, the black wolf and the grey bear resolved to find the tree that the wise owl had mentioned. However, the bramble had grown so thick and so dense that their great bodies simply would not pass through it. It was time for the smaller forest creatures to come to the fore, the ones who abstained while the other beasts had bickered and boasted about who was strongest. And so the mottled snake slithered through the bramble, moving deep into the forest in search of the tree where first the spores took root. Alas, the bramble wraps the tree completely, hissed the snake. We shall need to cut through it somehow, but I have neither claws nor teeth, only this forked tongue. On hearing the mottled snake's report, the blue woodpecker leapt into action. I shall peck through the bramble in no time, he choked with confidence. But as he neared the tree which the mottled snake had described, the bramble became too thick. He was quite unable to spread his wings, let alone fly close enough to peck at the bramble, and thus he went back dejected. That was when the field mice and the squirrels rendered their assistance. These sturdy front teeth of ours shall gnaw through the bramble, squeaked the field mice. Bramble goes all the way to the top of the tree, observed the squirrels. Can you truly climb so high? Field mice had to concede that they could not, so it was the squirrels who set off to cut through the bramble that surrounded the trees that had been the first to succumb. The squirrels soon reached the tree and scaled it with ease. In no time at all they were nibbling at the bramble and making light work of cutting through it. No sooner had they begun to chew their way through the bramble than large parts of the thicket that covered the forest fell away and withered. So the squirrels decided to continue nibbling until the tree was completely free of the bramble. Alas, the bramble contained poison spores, and the squirrels who swallowed them soon felt the effects and fell lifeless to the forest floor. And yet, this did not deter the other brave squirrels who had resolved to rid the tree of the bramble and save the forest at any cost, and each of them continued to chew. The moment the last of the bramble was cut and the entire tangle withered away, the last remaining squirrel fell from the tree, dashing its head upon the ground. The squirrels had saved the forest. When the black wolf and the grey bear were finally able to wade through the dead bramble, they came across the bodies of the dead squirrels and let out terrifying cries. Guardian. As the animals' cries rang out, the squirrels' souls floated from their bodies as pure orbs of life. The black wolf and the grey bear watched in amazement as the orbs floated into the hollow in the tree, bringing it back to life. The deities of the forest had spoken. The squirrels were the forest's true guardians. Though they were among the smallest and weakest of the beasts, their courage was greater than all of the largest creatures. Size had no bearing on a creature's stature. Bloody hell, that was a strong story, wasn't it? Bit of a deep and emotional one to start things off. Let's head on back to Ding Dong Dell and see if we can cure the guardsman's heart. Let's quickly save just so we, I wonder if there's a way to warp straight to Ding Dong Dell. I guess not yet. Interesting that there doesn't seem to be any mini-map. Like, well, there is a mini-map, but not like a bigger one like there was in some of the other JRPGs we've played on the channel. Oh, we got ourselves into a little bit of a fight. Let's send Chad out. He can deal with these guys easy, I think. Yeah, not even a threat. You can see Ding Dong Dell over yonder. It's interesting, you can definitely tell this game was a PS3 game originally, because a lot of the environment is very low poly, but the texture work is really nice. Like, it almost looks like it's painted on. And the character models seem to look great no matter what. They look a bit weaker when you get into like cutscenes and stuff and you see them closer up. But they still have that. They still look good despite that, you know. Right, let's head into. Well, let's see if we can cure this guardsman's heart, eh? More heart curing than Kingdom Hearts.
Looks like he's still the worse for wear, huh?
Mr. Drippy, we have to help him.
Right-o, Ollie boy, I better explain how it's done then, innit? First thing you'll need to do is to take the locket Treeface gave you and fill it with the piece of heart our friend is missing.
The piece of heart?
That's right. One of the bits we're all made up of deep down.
The bits we're made up of? I don't understand.
How can I put it? Just give it a go. You'll soon work it out, man. First off, what that guard's missing is a drop of good old-fashioned enthusiasm. Find some and give it to him, and he'll be right as rain.
Okay, but where do I find enthusiasm?
The other
Well,
guard was
feast
quite
your eyes on that
excited,
other
yeah.
guard there. Hup, and ha! He's got more get up and go than a sack of squirrels. If he hasn't got some enthusiasm to spare, I'm a monkey's uncle. Ask nicely, and I'm sure he'll give you a lend of it.
Sure, I'll try my best.
Right, so we have to try and get his... excuse me, sir. I wonder if you could do us a favour. I wish I could. I really do, but I'm afraid I can't open this gate without my colleague's permission. Oh no, it's not that. We just want to borrow some of your enthusiasm. Ah, well, if it's enthusiasm you're after, I've got plenty to spare. Take as much as you want. Thank you, sir. Mr. Drippy, how do I get the enthusiasm out of his heart? Look at the page his old tree face gave you for your book, ain't it? Spell called Take Heart you need to cast first. Okay. We take some heart.
Tidy! Looks like you've got yourself a locket full of enthusiasm. Now, you've just got to give it to our friend over by there.
Okay, here goes.
Wonder if this guard has anything to say about that. Nope. He doesn't mind the fact that I just cast a spell on him, and we need to give this guard the enthusiasm we got from his friend, huh? That's right, Ollie boy. The spell you'll need this time is Give Heart, ain't it? Right, okay. Well, so you've only got one in there at the moment, so even you can't mess it up. Okay. Let's give him some enthusiasm. And we can choose what we want to give him, so enthusiasm.
Beautiful! It worked!
Neato!
Tidy! Looks like he's back in the land of the living.
What's happening? Where am I?
Well, 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 you're back with us, I see.
Yes, I feel so strange, as if a weight has been lifted from my heart. I feel better.
Thank goodness for that. I was worried about you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't myself. But I'm back now, and ready to work harder than ever.
Well then, these fine people have all come to visit our great kingdom. I think we'd better let them in.
Indeed we had. This way, everybody!
I like how they just get, like, just in that cutscene alone, they've given those, like, doormen more character than most games give, you know? Just generic NPCs. I can't thank you enough. I'm sure you'll receive your fair set share of merit stamps for performing such a heroic feat. Merit stamp? What are those? You mean you helped me without even thinking of the merit stamps you done? You do have a merit stamp card, don't you? They're used to collect stamps awarded for helping those in need. If you don't have one, you should visit Swift Solutions in town and pick one up. Listen to me rabbiting on. I have to get this gate open. That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? Yes, please, sir. Tidy, we can finally go inside. Here we go, into Ding Dong Dell. We're finally here. We're finally in... Oh, that's Oliver speaking. Whoops. We're finally here. We're finally in Ding Dong Dell. Indeed we are, Ollie boy. There are a few unseen snags on the way, I'll admit. All's well that ends well, and I was going to take you to see old Treeface eventually anyway. Righto, on with the wand hunt. The king of this place knows a spell or two. Let's see if he can help us, shall we? Real life king? Sure, I guess that means we should head for that big old palace over there, huh? I mean, we could also head over to Swift Solutions. Get a merit card. Assume this isn't in. Ah, they're not open yet. Right, so I guess we have to go to the I guess we have to go to the palace first. Okay. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just have to sort something out on my end. Sorry about that. Right, let's crack on. Right, so we can see actually a pretty big, well, it's not that big of a town actually. I was gonna say it's a pretty big town, but no, it's, ooh, and we get a
Jeepers.
Ghibli cutscene.
It's so different.
Stop staring, man. It's rude.
But look at those goofy clothes.
Goofy? Are you blind? You are the goofy one round these parts.
Huh? Huh? Do I really look so strange?
Crikey, we better get you a new outfit before they put you in the zoo. Come on, Ollie boy.
Okay.
They're all stunned by the absolute drip that Oliver's got on display. I'm sorry, Ollie boy, but no matter how trendy they are over in Motorville, your clothes are just plain out of place over by here. They're really so strange. This is all I have. And we'll just have to buy you some more, won't we? There's loads of shops here in Ding Dong Dell, man. One of them must sell clothes, innit? I guess. Okay, let's go find a store where I can buy a new outfit. Right, let's see where we can... Oh my god, cat people! Well, see, she likes our outfit. God, this woman looks like an owl. Excuse me, ma'am. You sell clothes from this, well, I mean, you sell regular clothes? Oh, dear. Oh, Hoot, I'm afraid we don't have any in stock at the moment. Don't tell us that, man. Have you seen how the boy's dressed? He's a flipping embarrassment. He's getting funny looks wherever we go. My street cred is in ruins. God, her name's Hootenanny, and she's old and she looks like an owl. Ooh, a fairy. I used to see her kind all the time, but I bet children these days don't even know who you are. You're telling me. Kids these days, man. Disrespectful, ignorant, downright rude. They wouldn't know a fairy if it kicked them in the flipping shins. Not like you, eh, missus? Now about these clothes. Yes, dear. Let me think now. Now that I come to think of it, there was a traveller who left a set of clothes here once upon a time. He'd bought a new outfit, you see, so he left his old one behind. Roughly human-shaped, is it? And cheap, I shouldn't doubt. Lady, we'll take it. But Mr. Drippy? Ah, yes, now I remember. He was the one who... Yes, he said they were very special clothes, made from fabric woven from the fibres of the sky tree, if I remember rightly. Lovely and comfy, extremely hard-wearing, and lucky to hoot. I think the only problem would be the size. If it's you who are going to wear the outfit, dear, I'll need a few hours to make some alterations. It wouldn't look huge on you otherwise. Could you come back tomorrow morning? Of course we can, Mum. How's about that then, Ollie boy? There's lucky. Neato. Thank you very much, ma'am. A pleasure, my dear. Toodle-hoo for now. Until tomorrow. Okay. Drip acquired. Tomorrow's flipping ages away, man. I'd like to go and see the king right away, but we can't go till we got you an outfit sorted, innit? Guess not. But what will we do until tomorrow? I know, that guard on the gate said something about us getting some kind of card from a place in town, ain't it? Something Solutions, I think he said the name of the shop was. The one we just went in, the Houtique, that's the our one. Was it, Swift Solutions? It is clever of you, that's the one. I knew it was some other kind of bird. Nice one, Ollie boy. Stores here do have goofy names. I reckon. They're just named after what they look like, ain't it? Anyway, let's get over to Swift Solutions, shall we? Right, so where is it? Ah, it's this one over here. I'll say this town is really nice. Really nice looking. Like you can see all the townsfolk out on their on daily jaunts and stuff. Ooh, what's up here? Oh, this is nice. Ooh, a purple treasure chest. Sealed by some very potent magic. Okay. Hello, 1 second. What do we have in here? 10 guilders. I assume that's the currency in this world. But look at this cap. That shop there is Swift Solutions, where people go to ask for help if something's perturbing them. If you feel like helping a needy person or two, go take a look at the errand board inside. Solve someone's problem and they'll almost always reward you. Right, there's another weird looking lad.
Welcome to Swift Solutions, where those in need come to watch their worries fly away, and where those who are feeling helpful agree to perform tasks on their behalf.
What sort of tasks do you mean, sir?
You honestly don't know? Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? Well, I shall swallow my amazement and explain. Folks who are in need of assistance flock to me, hoping to...
This guy's going to be the guy we get side quests from, isn't it? Bounty hunts. Okay, so it's going to be similar to how side quests and stuff worked in Final Fantasy XII, I suppose, then. Merit stamp card. Ah. Journal is now accessible from the main menu. See if we can get some bounties. Oh, we can claim some merit awards. If we get some stamps. Allow you to jump by pressing circle while running. Allows you to run a little faster out on the hills. That one sounds useful. Makes foraging more fruitful. Makes it easier for you to sneak up on enemies. Causes more additional illustrative glimpses to appear during battle. They all sound very useful. Southeast of Ding Dong Dell Summerlands, a ruffian keeps stealing produce from farmers' fields outside of town. Reward a well-worn sword. We get 2 stamps for that. Let's have a look at the errand board and see what, we got 3 errands to... Grimalkin standing near the Houtique in Ding Dong Dell looks somewhat troubled. Go and see what's wrong with the Grimalkin. Near the Quartermaster store. And Ding Dong Dell mother looks like she's worrying about something. Okay. Those new errands have been added to the journal. Let's head out and do them, I suppose. Ain't a JRPG if we ain't doing some good old-fashioned Let's see, the Houtique was over here, wasn't it? I assume the Grimalkins are the cat people, right? Oh, that one's glowing on the mini-map, so this is probably the one we need to talk to. Yo, which pot did I put it in again? Everything okay? Well, it's my precious treasure, you see. Can't remember which pot I hid it in. Gee, that's tough. What sort of treasure is it? My grandmother's red earring. That's a pretty color. You couldn't lend me a paw and help me look for it, could you? You will? Perfect. In one of those pots you see around town. Right, let's see if we can find it, eh? I guess it's not that one. There's one behind the... Oh, yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, and there's another side quest. My boys, 3 of them are, so I assume we have to find 3 children. I wonder if, hold on, up here there was a kid up here, wasn't there? Ah, here we go. This is probably one of them. Must be one of that lady's lost boys. We better patch him up, eh? Right, let's use Healing Touch to heal him up, eh? It doesn't hurt anymore. Hooray, I'm all better. Listen, Sunshine, your poor mother's worried sick about you, right? Get on home with you. Well, I promise. Thank you for making me better. Right, let's find the other ones. We also have to get the other side quest, because there's one other side quest, isn't there? Gives us the opportunity to really explore the area there, doesn't it? Oh, bloody hell, look at that. It's still not quite pretty enough. Doing a bit of decorating, is it? Well, I always say you can't beat a flower or two. Brighten things up no end, they do. How clever of you. I was just thinking about using some flowers. Trying to make my doorway prettier, you see. You are? What kind of flowers are you thinking of using? Well now. I want to use something nice and bright. I need some fresh, clean water to give them too. Yeah. I know, you can help me. Okie doke. Find some flowers then. 2 plain swart flowers and 2 bottles of spring water. Right, we'll have to go out and find them in the hills. Right, let's focus on the quests we can do in town first, So we need to find the lost children. We also have to investigate every pot we can get our hands on. Aha, there's a pot over here. Ah, yes. I'm sure it's a good idea to eat the loaf of bread we just picked out of the Hot. Ah, there is more to the town than meets the eye. Aha, here's another one of them. Ah, I fell over and grazed my knee. Hey, now don't cry, let me fix you up. Okay, another healing touch by the looks of it. That's right, all better, that's marvellous. Your mother's worried sick about you. Run along home now, that's a good lad. Okay, that's another child dealt with, so we just have to deal with the other one. Hey, what's up with you, Mon? Look a bit pale, you do. Ah, you're giving this to me? Received a page describing the spirit medium spell. Well, fancy that. That's a page from the wizard's companion, that is. What's this little squirt doing with it? Sorry, I can't hear you. Do you think he can't speak? Ah, that's not it, Mon. I'm not very much mistaken. Yep, must be. Do you figure something out, Mr. Drippy? That spell he just gave you. Give it a try, Ollie boy. You'll soon see. All right, then. It was spirit medium. Thank goodness it worked. Jeepers creepers, you can talk. Of course I can talk, silly. You cast spirit medium on me, didn't you? That's what it does, huh? You mean to tell me you cast a spell without knowing what it did? What kind of a wizard are you? Future reference, spirit medium lets you speak to the spooky spirits of the dead, like me. Well, I was right. You're a flipping ghost, ain't it? Like a ghost? Jeepers. You mean to tell me that ghosts really exist? Of course they do. Wizards see them all the time. I was a wizard too once, you know. Thanks to that idiot the Dark Djinn, there aren't too many wizards left. When I saw you, I thought I'd better hand that page over. You're the first wizard I've seen in I don't know how long. Jeepers, can I really keep it? Of course. It's the least I can do to say thanks for looking after my book. Your book? Ah, you got your wires crossed, sunshine. That's our book, that is. Who are you, anyway? Me? I'm Horace. Though you probably know me better as the Sage of Ages. Hang on a sec, you want us to believe a little midget like you is the Sage of Flipping Ages? Who are you calling a midget, Pipsqueak? I'm a fairy, ain't it? Supposed to be this side, cheeky little. You're called Ollie, aren't you? You're on a journey in our world? Yeah. Maybe I'll go on a little journey myself. I've been taking a look around our world for a long time. Right, I'm heading south to the desert. Hopefully we'll meet again at the town down there. See you soon. What is this? So we got the ability to speak to dead spirits now. Is cool, I suppose. Hopefully it will come in useful somewhere down the line. Aha, another pot. You obtained a red earring. Well, that's exactly what we need. Question is though, where is that last child? My, oh my. You've got it. You've got my earring. Oh, that's perfect. Just perfect. You found it for me. You sure did. Don't lose it again now, okay? I promise. I'll never lose it again. Oh, here. This is a present for you. Thank you so much. You earned the following reward. A leafy mantle and 50 guilders. And we'll get 2 stamps as well. 2 merit stamps. Excellent, excellent. Wonder if we can equip this on Oliver then, maybe? What do we do with the leafy mantle then? Or we can give him this to boost his accuracy. Interesting. What was that leafy mantle for? Oh, so it is armor. The cloak. Maybe we can't equip it yet because we haven't actually. We need to wait until we get our armor set up, our outfit. Well, let's go rest for the night and see what happens then, eh? And we'll do the other side quests after we've rested. Oh, another pot. What if I do? You obtained a cake. Quickly, let's see. Magical attack increase. Nice, nice. Let's just quickly save, just to... Welcome to one of the Cat's Cradle chain of premium inns. We pride ourselves on our practicality and pricing. Okay, let's stay for the night. 10 guilders, that's pretty cheap. Your custom is always appreciated. No, you look a little unusual. You're a traveller, I presume. And I encourage you to take a nap at each of our inns, wherever your travels may take you. We're very proud of our deep and comfortable beds, and we hope you enjoy them as much as we do. Thank you very much. Hey, look at your wizard's companion. There's something different about it. Wow, that is useful. The memories of all the travellers who've stayed here have filled it back up a bit. Gee, I never expected that. Why the heck not, man? It's a flippin' mighty spellbook, ain't it? Best stay at as many of these places as we can, eh? Okay, so staying at the inns actually fills up your compendium a bit. I guess so, huh? You obtained a new Regions of the World page. Well tidy, that.
Oliver? Oliver?
Huh? Mom? Mom!
You've done so well to make it this far, Oliver.
Mom? Is this a dream?
You must listen to me now, Oliver. You have to go to him, to face him. And when you do, you'll learn the truth. Promise me, no matter how hard it is.
Him? Mom, who's him? Mom, what do you mean?
He's someone very important to both of us.
But who is he? And where do I have to go?
It's all right, sweetie. You're already on your way. Don't give up, Oliver, no matter how hard it gets.
Mom? Mom! Mom!
That's interesting. Morning, young man. And what a perfectly fine morning it is, too. You slept well, I hope? Excellent. You'll be on your way now, I expect. But if you happen across another cat's cradles on your travels, be sure to stay with us again. Ah, missus, see you soon. Right to Ollie boy. Back to that owl shop, ain't it? Okay. Progress. Something about the shading I really like as well, like the way the lighting on Oliver's like outfit just like, you know, changes depending on where he's moving. It gives it that nice cel-shaded look. I mean, it is cel shaded. You know what I mean. It just looks really nice with the art style. Right, let's get this new outfit. Get the new drip. Woohoo! There you are, dearie. You'll be happy to hear your clothes are ready. Tidy. Best try them on then, eh, oldie boy? Sure. I'll just pop and get them for you, dear. Wait there, I shan't be a moment. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Let's see our new drip.
What do you think?
Huh? Oh, that's trendy. You look proper sharp, Ollie boy.
Isn't it a little goofy? I mean, a cape. Don't be silly, dear. It hoods you down to the ground. Thank you very much, ma'am. How much do we owe you? Oh, for those old things. Don't be silly, dear. You'd be doing me a huge favour just taking them off my hands. Really, you're sure? I can't remember the last time I did any sewing. It was an absolute hoot, dear. Think nothing of it. All I ask is that you pop back and buy a little something from time to time. You'll do that for me, won't you, dear? Of course we will. Thanks, missus. There's lucky, Ollie boy. Looks like we owe this place another visit or free. Sure do. You obtained a set of traveller's clothes. Excellent. Now you've got some dapper duds, we can head up to the palace. Tidy. Time to go meet the king, huh? I'm kind of nervous. Oh, look at this drip. What does this woman sell? Ah, she sells provisions. Bloody hell, the iced coffee is expensive. Get some treats for our familiar though, which is good. Let's fill him up, eh? Give him that just to finish off his accuracy. And one more should buff his bit more. There we go. There's another treasure chest here that I assume we can't open yet. Sealed by some kind of magic, of course, of course. Right, let's do these side quests, eh? Need to figure out where that last child is. Find two of the Ding Dong Dell mother missing sons. Find the last missing child. Perhaps he's outside. Have a quick look, eh? There's a sparkly thing over here. Let's have a quick look in the old journal, eh? That one's complete. Fetch 2 planeswalk flowers and 2 bottles of spring water. Find the last missing child. Vegetable thief. Southeast of Ding Dong Dell. Okay, so it should be around here somewhere. That's a planeswalk flower. That's what we want. Ah, you can see the thing we've got to kill on the map, actually.
can do this!
Easy.
We won!
I wonder if we can equip that cloak now. No, I guess not. I guess we need an armor slot. Man, we really can't outrun those birds, can we?
Let's go!
Thankfully they, you know, thankfully we dealt with them quick enough. Right, so it's this one that we need to fight, isn't it? Get back here, you. Take on the Gruffian.
We can do this!
Yeah, we should probably use our familiar. Cut loose. So that will deal with the, Oh dear. Oh dear. Provisions. Yeah, let's use some bread. I target the roughs instead of the Gruffian. And Fireball should do the trick. Oh dear. Bring our familiar back in. One, we've almost got one down. It deals quite a bit of damage, doesn't it? Okay, we got one of them out of the way, which is at least good. Okay, two down. Ooh. Mind if I do? Switch back to Oliver. Healing touch. Just heal ourselves up nice and tidy. Try Fireball on the Gruffy and see if that does. Okay, let's bring Chad back in to finish him off. Because Chad does a lot more DPS, I feel. Did it?
We did it!
Hopefully we get quite a bit of XP for our efforts. Bounty hunt complete. Okay, let's see if we can find more of these nodes to forage, sorry. There's nodes we need to forage to get the materials we need. Oh dear.
Let's do it!
Here goes!
Watch this!
Oh dear. Sorry about that, I got a bit distracted. Could we heal up? But yeah, you can see Oliver doesn't do as much DPS as Chad seems to. That being said, we're close to leveling up, which is at least good, but I want to see more of these foraging spots. They're like, there are those bits on the map that like sparkle, but I'm not, there's one. But like, where are any others? Booster shoots, okay. What is it we needed again? Spring water and flower, planeswalk flowers. Ah. There's probably going to be some... Oh, there we go. There we go. I think that's 2 planeswalk flowers now, so we just need to get the spring water. I imagine it will be these... I imagine this node will recharge over time, and that will give us the spring water. Yeah, bottle of spring water. Oh dear. E-tender, I-tender? Yeah, by-tender and the rhinosaur. Alright, let's send Chad out. One shot. Yeah. Just does a lot more damage, doesn't it? Now, is there another node around here we can get spring water from? That's the question. I think the nodes all give the same, like, things each time. But we might have to wait for this one to respawn, I don't know. If I head out into Ding Dong Dell and then out again, will that... Doesn't look like that one's recharged at all, so I don't know how long that takes. Have a quick jaunt around, just have a look, see if we can find another one of those sparkling nodes. The one little annoyance about it though is that we're constantly getting in the fights because
Let's do it.
Hopefully in another level or two we'll stop attracting these minor enemies that we're just one-shotting. That's the hope anyway.
We won!
Ah, there's another node.
Let's do it! Here goes! We did it!
Ah. Might take a quick 5-10 minute break in a minute. Just to stretch my legs and make another cup of tea. I figure we'd probably go for another hour and a half, or hour and a half, we'll see.
Watch this! Here goes! Neato!
Hey there, Feedy. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Ni no Kuni at the moment. We're about 2 hours in now, 2.5 hours in. We've got our basic set of moves, and we're just doing a couple of side quests at the moment before we continue on with the story. It's quite an interesting game so far. It was made in collaboration with Studio Ghibli, so it's got a lot of the as you can probably tell from the art style and like a lot of the character designs and stuff. It's heavily seems like you're right with COVID's over. That's excellent to hear. I'm glad to hear it, despite obviously your tiredness. I'm enjoying this game so far. Like, it's a JRPG, so it's going to take a couple more hours to properly formulate an opinion on it. But so far, it's really, really interesting. Like, it's quite fun. Story's interesting enough. Art style's amazing. Cutscenes are beautiful. I definitely ask me again in a few hours, and I'll probably be able to recommend it. Yeah, it's it's a really fun game so far. Yeah, the art style was very beautiful. You should see the cutscenes. There's actually quite a lot of fully animated cutscenes by Studio Ghibli, which is really cool. Right, let's go hand in this quest. And then I think the only quest we have to do then is just try and figure out where the lost child is. Meow, oh my. We found it already. Yes, ma'am. Are these the things you were looking for? Oh, yes. Perfect. Just perfect. I'm ever so grateful, dear. Here, a little present to say thank you. Wooden shield and 50 guilders. Excellent. Female Grimalkin in Ding Dong Dell would like to brighten up her porch with some flowers. That's 2 more stamps on the merit stamp card. And Hold on. I think we can actually equip a shield on Chad now. Basic wooden shield. It's 3 extra defense. Can't scoff at that, can we? Let's have a quick look in here just in case the missing kid is... Ah, there he is. Ow, 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 I tripped over and hurt my leg. Yeah, you okay? Hold still just a second, I'll fix you right up. I need more MP. 1 second. Right, I'll be back. I'll be right back, kid. I need to just rest at the inn. Bit awkward that I need MP for spells in the overworld, but that's fine. I'll probably take a 5-10 minute break in a few minutes once I've finished all these quests, just to go make another mug of tea. Haven't had a break in the 3 hours that I've been streaming, so probably good to stretch my legs as well, because it's never good. Rule number 1, whenever you do an IT related job or something, first thing you learn in the health and safety training is don't sit still for hours on end, because otherwise you'll encounter back problems, leg problems, arm problems. Like, a lot of problems happen when you have bad posture or sitting down for long hours and for not taking enough breaks. It's why oftentimes you're encouraged, if you work in like an IT related field or any field that has you working on a computer for long periods of time, you're always encouraged to get up and walk about the office that you're in. Because otherwise everyone would just be hobbling around the offices like Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Yes, yes. Keith down in accounting needs an update on the files. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We've got those reports for him. Have you got the, have you given, Lacey down in, QA the, support she needed for our computer? Yes, yes.
That sort of thing happens when you don't have good posture. So, yeah. Words of advice. If you sit on a computer all day, you're going to encounter a lot of problems. So don't hesitate to, take a couple breaks every couple hours. Just get up, walk around. That's usually all you need. Just something to stretch your legs and stretch your back out. Right, so that's the last of the children rescued. Rescued. I'd say rescued. The last of the children found. So we need to tell the mother that we found her children, and that will complete that quest. And then we need to, I guess, hand in this hunt as well. All fairly standard stuff. And then we can take a quick break, and then we can continue the main story, which will be interesting. You'll probably be able to see some of the we're heading into the castle in this town to go speak to the king, so they're probably going to give us a full Studio Ghibli cutscene to introduce us to the king. So you'll probably want to look forward to that. There we go. Patch the little rascals up as well. Ooh, 3 slices of sweetie pie. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and we've almost got enough stamps to fill out an entire card. Filling out the stamp card is very, very useful, because when you fill out the stamp card, you can trade them in here for merit rewards. So you can see here, if I fill out a card, I can get either Jumping Jack, which allows me to jump by pressing circle while running. Jack Be Nimble allows you to run a little faster out on the hills and play into the wide world. That's the one I'm probably going to get first, because that sounds very useful. Occasionally makes your foraging efforts more fruitful. That sounds very useful as well. Like, these two seem like the most useful at the moment. Let's claim this bounty. Gets us a well-worn sword, which we can give to Chad, our whomever it sounds. Unless we've got a stamp card. Oh, yeah, because we don't have one finished. Okay. There's no more bounties at the moment, but there's bound to be more eventually. See if any more errands have popped up. Nope. We're good for now, so... what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break just to refill my my flask of tea. And then... we'll come right back with some more Ni no Kuni, continue the main story, and go from there, so... oh. See you guys in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be Don't go anywhere. We'll be continuing with Ni no Kuni in just a few minutes, and it's probably going to be really fun because we're going to be heading into more of the main story. So look forward to that. So see you guys in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Switch over to And we are back. Sorry for the wait, guys. I went to go make a cup of tea, and in true, family fashion, as soon as I said, "Oh, I'm making a cup of tea," everyone decided they wanted one as well. So I had to make drinks for them as well. And then I accidentally spilled some of my tea down me, so I had to get a couple of napkins and dry myself. Well, we're back now. Back now. 3 ads. Oh god. And of course, in typical Twitch fashion, I come back just as the ads play. I apologize for that, guys. We'll wait a bit until everyone's... What kind of tea did I get? Just English breakfast tea, standard base, bog standard British tea, really. It's just just bog standard British breakfast tea. They call it breakfast tea, but Brits drink it all day. The music in this game is incredible. The soundtrack to this game is composed by Joe Hisaishi, who let's see. He's composed a lot, actually. He's actually really well noted. He's won a lot of awards and stuff. Notable compositions. The soundtrack to Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind, Laputa, Castle in the Sky, My Neighbor Totoro, Kiki's Delivery Service, Porco Rosso. A lot of the Studio Ghibli films he's done the soundtracks for. Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo, The Wind Rises, Tale of Princess Kaguya, Ni no Kuni 2, Princess Mononoke. Mainly Studio Ghibli films is the sort of music he composes. So, what do I put in the tea? I just put a tea bag of British breakfast tea, hot water, 2 or 3 spoonfuls of brown sugar. But for a flask like this, I need to have a bit more sugar than I'd normally put in a mug. If I had a regular mug, I'd only put 1 sugar in. But because my flask is so big, I've got to put 2 or 3 spoonfuls in. And then after the tea's brewed for a few minutes, I take out the tea bag and pour in a bit of milk, just a small bit of milk, just to. You don't want to put too much in because then it weakens the overall taste of everything. But just a small amount of milk is enough to. For this type of tea. Any other type of tea, I probably wouldn't put milk in. You don't put milk in green tea. In fact, you don't put... In other teas, I don't put anything else in. But with British breakfast tea, you've got to have a bit of sugar, you've got to have a bit of milk, and that's it. Every other type of tea I drink, nothing else. Has to be just a tea, but for breakfast tea... tea... you might be able to find some websites or something that specialize in different teas. I know in the UK there's quite a few online stores where you can order specific tea leaves and stuff. You can order green matcha green tea. You can order I'm trying to remember what other stuff. There was this really nice one I got for my brother a few years back, because my brother's got a teapot with a strainer. If you have a teapot if you get a teapot with a strainer, you might as well just go for tea leaves, get a bag of tea leaves instead of settling for tea bags. That's my recommendation, because tea leaves are always going to be better than my preferred brand. It's got to be Yorkshire tea. I think most Brits will agree that Yorkshire tea is it's a proper strong British tea. But then you've got other ones that are also fairly decent. Like PG Tips is pretty decent. Petley are all right. Some are weaker than others. Like I'm trying to think now which ones I don't like. Oh, there's one I really don't like. I can't remember what it's called though. I don't have it often. Like I usually either settle for Yorkshire tea, PG Tips, or Tetley, like in that order of preference. Right. Let's go see the king. Oh, you're after an audience with King Tom, are you? Well, I'll be more than happy to let you through. I'm afraid that's just not possible at the moment. But why? One of the king's hapless age has allowed His Majesty's beloved pet fish to escape into the palace moat. That red herring is the king's pride and joy, and a highly endangered species to boot. I doubt His Majesty would be able to replace this one if you were to lose it. What that aide of his was thinking, I don't know. Anyway, to cut a long story short, everyone in the castle is busy looking for the king's red herring at the moment. I'd advise you to come back another day. Alright. What are we going to do, Mr. Drippy? Palace Moat, is it? If I'm not mistaken, that moat's connected to some of the rivers that run through town. Think you could have swum all the way to town? I reckon it's possible, yeah. Why don't we have a look in a few ponds and that just in case? Can't do any harm, can it? It sure can. Gee, I hope we find that red herring, Mr. Drippy. You too, Ollie boy. Right then, let's go fishing. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is really good. It's fully orchestrated as well, which I like. I like games that have fully orchestrated soundtracks. They're actually quite rare to find, even nowadays with bigger budgets being allocated to games. You'll still find, like, specifically like Japanese games I've found tend to have orchestrated soundtracks less. But it's nice that this one has a fully orchestrated soundtrack by the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra, I believe. Yeah, this game really does seem quite magical. Just bring the chat box up. There we go. Look, Ollie boy, see that red thing over by there? I reckon I found our fishy friend. You better go and take a closer look though, just to make sure, ain't it? Ah, here we go. Ah, that looks like the blighter. Where's he going? Because he got away. Sorry. The lively one, alright. I think he went off towards the palace, Ollie boy. After him. Right, so I guess we gotta head back into the palace again. We're still quite a ways into the early game at the moment, so there's still so much we have to see and uncover, and the story and stuff is going to get a lot more interesting as we plod along, I believe. I love the art style of this game. Like, I just love the, I think it's the texture work, because the models themselves are fairly low poly, but the texture work is so good that it disguises a lot of that, because look, the floor looks like it's painted on. Ooh. Here we go. This looks like the fish we're looking for. Now we eat it. Nah. So this is the king's favourite fish, huh? Lady, that's a red herring if I ever saw one. Now we can get ourselves an audience with the king. Let's head back and see that palace guard, shall we? Oh, look, he's carrying the fish now. You again? I'm afraid we still haven't located King Tom's pet. This one, you mean? Came to deliver the king's fish back to him, sir. It's that Goodness, I'd know the regal scarlet tones of the king's beloved red herring anywhere. Well, I'll be. I reckon he must have swum out through the sewers into town like. Is that so? I must let the other guards know right away. If I remember rightly, you were... That's right, we need to see the king. Yes, of course, but with him in his current state. What's that? Something up, is there? Could say that. Did I mention that the person charged with caring for the king's red herring just let it escape? Everyone in the palace has grown terribly lax of late. So lax that we need to enlist the help of passing travellers, as you know only too well. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but the king himself has been indolence personified, and it seems to be rubbing off on his subjects. Indolence? Is that like laziness? I'm afraid so. Well, perhaps being reunited with his beloved red herring will give him the boost he needs. Sounds like it's a case of him, his heart being stolen. We might have to go help him recover it. Here we go. Another Ghibli animated cutscene.
Pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty.
So it was you who delivered one's treasure back to one? Hmm?
That's right.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you wish for a prize? Hmm?
Go on, man. Ask him.
Come now, don't be shy.
Well, Your Majesty,
Out with it now!
we need your wand.
One's wand. Mine. Huh? What did you say?
Crikey.
That smell. Could it be?
That's right, Your Majesty. He's not from our world. He's the one whose power freed me from my prison.
What? You mean he broke his spell? This little boy?
Yes.
Do you understand what you're saying, Fairy? Once you defy him, there's no turning back.
I know, but...
But what precisely?
Well, you know, he might be able to...
It's not one's concern. You may not have the wand. Now be gone.
Does that mean no wand, Mr. Drippy?
Looks like it.
I love these cutscenes, they're so animated. Fun. Just nice having a, it's like having a full Studio Ghibli film alongside a fun JRPG.
Something wasn't quite right about our royal friend. Broken-hearted he is, or I'm broken-headed.
The king is?
Lacking enthusiasm, it looked like. And because he's broken-hearted, the whole kingdom's being dragged down with him.
What are we waiting for? Let's go find the piece of heart he's missing.
Blimey, you don't need much encouragement, do you?
The guard outside of town was short of enthusiasm too, huh? Indeed he was, holy boy. Like I say, I reckon the king's broken-heartedness is dragging everyone else down with him. The other guard gave us some of his enthusiasm to help his friend. We should go ask him for some more. No, Mum. Don't go doing that. There's a very important rule about borrowing pieces of people's hearts. There is? What is it? Well, you can't go taking the same piece of heart from the same person twice, see? One little scoop off the top is all it's safe to borrow. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'll be sure to be real careful from now on. So what do we do, Mr. Drippy? We troll through town for someone else with get up and go up with plenty in it. The sleepy old place, but there's bound to be someone somewhere. Only problem is, where? Ding Dong Dell's not exactly village size after all. I'd even say it's proper massive. Guess it kinda is, huh? Something of a quandary, are we? Flippin' Ekman! Hi, Mr. Tellingstone. You seem perplexed, my young friends. I thought you might benefit from a dose of my expansive knowledge. Thanks. That's really nice of you. You see, we need to borrow a piece of somebody's heart, but we don't know how to find one. Elementary, my dear Oliver. In times like these, just look to your locket. How do you mean? Well, not only can it carry pieces of heart, the locket is also extremely sensitive to their proximity. It will glow when they're nearby. Tidy, so we can use it to track down some enthusiasm and then end it. Aha! Right, so any NPCs have like green on them are ones that you can take pieces of heart with. Those with pieces of hearts to spare will also glow verdant green on the minimap. Right. It will not serve to tell you which of the virtues the subject has in excess, but it should still prove exceedingly useful to you nonetheless. Excellent. Yeah, the cutscenes are really cool. My one disappointment with the game so far is that not all of the cutscenes and stuff are voiced, as you saw there. Like, most of the cutscenes are voiced, which is, you know, really good. Excellent. But not all of them, which is a little disappointing, but it's manageable, you know? Like, there's enough voice acting that you can't really, you know... To be fair, this game did come out originally exclusively on PlayStation 3 during a generation when turn-based RPGs weren't aplenty. So the fact that we got a game like this at all during the PS3 generation to begin with is astounding. Like, look, Mr. Drippy, the locket, it's glowing. Lady, then there's someone round here with a piece of heart to spare, ain't it? That kid, I guess. Bit of an odd fella, ain't he? The only person round by here is him. Look at him, Mon, he can barely stand still, he's so eager. Jackpot. I mean, you think he has some enthusiasm to spare? Excellent, excellent. Let's see if we can get it off him. Hey, over there, kid. How do, saucepan head? I don't suppose you fancy doing us a favour, do you? Hey, stop distracting me, I'm busy. Busy? What are you busy doing exactly? Protecting the town from the mice, of course. Mice? Oh yeah, I remember hearing about the mice who lived in Ding Dong Dell. Those mice are a menace. They're always running around getting up to no good. But the grown-ups are too lazy to do anything about it. Most of them hardly notice when the mice steal things, and the ones that do don't seem to care. Well, Tommy Stout is not gonna stand for it. I know the mice all live down in the well, so I'm standing guard here. Any mouse that comes this way is in for a battering. Well, we were right about this one. He's bursting with enthusiasm. Over to you, Ollie boy. What are you talking about? Well, King Tom seems to be really short of enthusiasm right now. And that's where you come in, Tommy boy. You've got loads of the stuff. If we gave some of it to King Tom, the whole town would sort itself out quick sharp. Yeah, so we were wondering if you could share some of your enthusiasm with us. Of course, I'd do anything to help the king. Thanks, Tommy. Right, let's take heart. There we go, more enthusiasm. We got some enthusiasm stored in our locket. Oh, that was strange. Well, now I know what magic feels like. Strange? What do you mean? Non-wizarding types ain't used to spells, see, Ollie boy. Don't know what to make of them half the time. So does this mean that King Tom's going to be alright now, Oliver? Yes, and once the king's back to normal, everyone else should start feeling better too. That's right, Mon. Your enthusiasm is going to put a spring in everyone's step, ain't it? It's great to hear. Until then, though, I better stay here and keep an eye out for mice. Right, see you later, Tommy. Right, let's head back to the king and give him some enthusiasm, and hopefully he'll be right as rain again and willing to help us out on our adventures. Gameplay-wise, I don't think you were there when I was doing some of the combat, but the combat is very turn-based JRPG-like. It's got like some Pokemon aspects to it as well. Like you can summon familiars that will attack for you. Speaking of which, let's give him this well-worn blade since we've unlocked it. Yeah, the dialogue is very well done. I really like the dialogue, and it uses a lot of I like how the dialogue fits the characters' accents as well. At least so far, the JRPG combat has been very basic, but I'm sure as we progress with the game, it's bound to improve a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying my time with it as well. King Tom the 14th. You again. One is becoming rather tired of these constant interruptions. So, sorry, Your Majesty. It's just we have something for you. Yeah, we picked it out especially for you, Cat Face. We'll get rid of that tiresome of yours in no time. Give you a new lease of life, it will. Strong teeth, glossy fur. I'm not sure that's... that sounds just the ticket. This accursed fatigue will be the death of one. Dealing with all these visitors has taken its toll. Not to worry, Your Majesty. A little bit of enthusiasm is all you need, ain't it? Right, let's try giving heart. If we give him some enthusiasm, it should do the trick.
So, do you think it works?
Let's see, shall we?
What the devil was one up to?
Your Majesty, please tell us you're back to your old self.
Eh? Why, one is 10 times more energetic than one has ever been. But one feels different somehow.
This is your doing, is it not? Then you must be rewarded. Your Majesty, it seems that these brave adventurers have lifted the curse that was placed upon you.
What? Is this true?
Yes, Your Majesty. It appears that you were cursed with a lack of enthusiasm.
Is that so? One certainly didn't feel oneself for a while there. It seems one is in your debt.
Give us your one, mate. What would you claim as your prize, Saidi, you know what to ask for, ain't it, Ollie boy? Sure, we need a magic wand, Your Majesty. Oh, is that so? Strangely, one feels as if one has had this conversation before. Now one thinks of it, there is a wand one prized very highly as a kitten hidden away safely in one's bedchamber. There is, eh? And one would be willing to part with it, but one will have to find it first. Return later on, and one shall present. God, I'm really stumbling over myself here. Present it to you. Jeepers, thank you very much, Your Majesty. So, boy, if you are in search for one, come on, take it that you are perhaps a wizard. Indeed he is, Your Majesty. Shiny new apprentice wizard, who doesn't exactly know much magic yet. Is that so? Then let one provide you with a spell or two. One's wand will be of little use, we've had spells to cast after all. Really, Your Majesty, that's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Received a page describing the Spring Lock spell and the Rejuvenate spell. Excellent. You must enjoy the spells that inspired one so much in one's younger days. One that unlocks things and one that restores things to their former glory, eh? What did you used to get up to with these, Your Majesty? None of your business, fairy. Now, boy, you travel with a familiar, do you not? When I sent word to the Quartermaster's store down in the town that you were to be given permission to shop there. Quartermaster's shop store? What kind of a place is that, Your Majesty? You are sure that you are an adventurer? One cannot help but fear for the safety of such an innocent. No matter. The Quartermaster's store provides weapons and equipment for the use of familiars. Why not go and browse the products on offer while one seeks out one's wand, We sure will, Your Majesty. Thank you very much. Now, one has plenty to attend to. Come and present yourself to one again in a short while. Excellent. So we've cured the king's drowsiness, and we got 2 new spells that we can make use of. One that unlocks things, and one that I'm curious. I wonder if we'll be able to, because there was a one that rejuvenates things. Makes me think there was a blue treasure chest in the owl grandma woman's house. So maybe if we head there, we might be able to open the blue treasure chest that's in there, possibly, with the new spell that we got. Let's give it a try, eh? Kind of magic. Okay, Spring lock. You obtained a sandwich. Excellent. I don't think the spell will be strong enough to open the purple chests. Because when we had a look at the map earlier on, I can't remember where it was. I think it was in Tellingstone, yeah. The Deep Dark Wood, you can see the red chests, blue chests, like there's different tiers of chests. So I'm thinking that the spell we got will only unlock the blue chests. That being said, there was one blue chest that I know was in this place, so we might want to go back to the Deep Dark Wood at some point to get that last chest. You can see our total completion at the moment. Oh, this is something really cool. I don't think you've seen it yet, Feely, but the Wizard's Companion is this book. Here you can see all the spells that we've unlocked, complete with like full descriptions for each of the hold on, let me find a there we go. Complete with descriptions that explain the different things, and they've all got different like so if we go to alchemy now, we can see all the different tools that we can create using alchemy later down the line when we unlock it. The black splodges are pages and stuff that we have to discover. Equipment, we got like a roster. It's like a built-in encyclopedia of stuff, complete with like cool loads of words. There's a lot of words in this. It's a sort of book that you'd love to have as like an actual physical book. Like provisions, creatures and familiars. You get like full descriptions about wild monsters. It's treated like a proper book, which is really cool. Like you see the various different types of creatures. Creatures that carry almost twice their body weight in the form of 2 large horns. And the artwork in the book is really nice as well. If you back out, there's also some you go here, you can unlock actual like little mini like folklore tales, which is really cool. I read this one out earlier when we unlocked it. You can see all the pages in the book, so it's quite a hefty book. We're gonna obviously uncover more places as we explore the map, but you can see loads of cool little bits and pieces about all the different worlds that we can explore. We got a page on the alphabet of the world. Here's a map of the world. So at the moment we are in, where are we? We're right in the middle. You can see middle, we're at Ding Dong Dell. And we've been to the Deep Dark Wood, so we've actually explored a good portion of that top area so far. The world doesn't seem too big, but there's still a hell of a lot to uncover and explore, so let's keep going, shall we? Might just check in at the old at this store, because this is the store where you get all your side quests and hunts from. There's no more bounties at the moment. That's fine. We have to keep checking there regularly. Yeah, nothing there either. That's fine. While we're here, I know there's a purple chest around here, so we'll quickly go to the purple chest and see if the unlock spell will unlock it. I doubt it will, but it's always worth checking, isn't it? Yeah. Oliver's current wand is not powerful enough to open this chest, so we need a better wand in order to unlock that chest. Interesting. Let's see where we have to go now. I assume we have to... yeah, we have to go to the quartermaster's shop. Probably buy some new gear for our party. Holy hell, look at this guy. Let's just open this chest first. What Sunday?
Ah, it's you. His Majesty informed me that you will be coming. He instructed me to sell you whatever you require, and I'm more than happy to cooperate.
Have a look around. I'm sure you'll find something here with which to equip your familiars. Equip my familiars? How do you mean, sir? Ah, it seems an explanation is in order. Very well then. Here crows nothing. But right, so we can weapon, armor, accessories. Excellent. Okay. Let's buy some accessories, eh? We can get some better weapons for him as well. I think we've already got the best possible weapon for our boy here, though. Yeah, our familiar. Yep, we've got all the best armor for him, but I suppose we could take this for, yeah. Looks like Oliver can equip the Giant's Tooth. Increases his attack by 1, so it might be a bit useful for now. Right, let's go head back to the king, eh? Oh, where's he gone now? This doesn't seem good. Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. You have to help us. Something terrible has happened. Flippin' heck, Mum. Don't tell me old King Tom's gone and got his heart broken again. I know His Majesty's heart is in good working order as far as I know. As far as you know. He restored His Majesty's missing enthusiasm. He was determined to find his old wand, so that he could give it to you by way of a reward. So determined, in fact, that he said he would go and look for it himself. Oh, that's good, ain't it? What's all the fuss about? His Majesty has disappeared. Eh? The gatekeepers swear that he hasn't left Ding Dong Dell, and yet he's nowhere to be found. I smell a rat by here, Ollie boy. I suppose there's only one thing for it, eh? Oh, what's that, Mr. Drippy? Lot of investigating, ain't it? Righto, Helmet Face. You and your mates keep an eye on the castle. We're going looking for clues. You know the place. You know it very well, in fact. Come on, I'll tell you more when we're outside. Okay. Where are we going, Mr. Drippy? And what's this about something I know real well? Well, where do you think, clever clogs? Motorville, ain't it? Motorville? But what does Motorville have to do with finding the king? Well, the answer ain't always going to be over by here, Ollie boy. What does that mean? You gotta remember the whole soulmate thing, ain't it? What we see here in this world ain't always the whole picture. Soulmates. Okay. Think about it, Ollie boy. Why are you here in our world, eh? To save my mum. Exactly, and your mum is the great sage Alicia's soulmate, right? We're trying to free Alicia from the soul snare over by here so we can help your mum back over by there, ain't it? That's what you told me, Mr. Drippy. I wasn't fibbing, so people in your world and my world are connected. Just Alicia and your mum, all people. They are, so... Exactly. That's clever of you. Someone over in your world who's connected to King Tom. Over by here. When someone in our world is in a potch, you can sometimes find out how to help them from their soulmate over in your world. Because they're connected, see? Obvious when you think about it, ain't it? If somebody in my world is King Tom's soulmate, huh? That's right, but maybe not a person and maybe not in such a lofty position as our friend the Cat King. Huh? Oh, shopkeeper's cat and King of Ding Dong Dell ain't exactly similar status-wise, is it? Shopkeeper's cat? I don't think Flippin' Eggman, it's like pulling teeth. Okay, so soulmates can look and even act the same, right? Covered that already. So when you first saw King Tom, you instantly thought to yourself, hello, he's a spitting image of Timmy the cat, he is. I did? Do you mean that King Tom and Timmy Toldrum are? But Miss Layla's cat? It's clever of you, better late than never. But Timmy's just a cat. Exactly, just like our pal King Tom. What's strange about that? Crikey, you're not very perceptive for a youngster, are you? I If two people are soulmates, there'll be similarities somewhere. You just gotta keep an open mind and a peeled eye. Spot the similarities and you'll find the soulmate. Yeah, I never knew. So Timmy, huh? Timmy indeed, my lad. Find that fat old furball, we might get a clue as to where King Tom's got himself to. Magic us up a gateway and let's get over to your world, shall we? You remember how, don't you? Sure I do. Let's go see how everybody back in Motorville is doing. Right, looks like we have to go back to the real world. Let's use a good old gateway to warp there. Oh, and we're back in our, we still got our, dope threads on. Page Turner's book. Page Turner's books. God damn it. Julie's Jewels. Layla's Milk Bar. Oh, Oliver, seeing you, I just don't know what to say, dear. It's fine, Miss Layla. I'm okay now. What? Well, I'm pleased to hear that, honey, but if there's anything I can do, just let me know, won't you? Actually, there's something you can do for me right now. Miss Layla, you can tell me where Timmy is. Is he here in the store? Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen him. Timmy! Timmy! Where's my Timmy Toldrum? He must have run off somewhere, the little rascal. Yeah, I love the art style as well. It really evokes that classic Studio Ghibli vibe, doesn't it? He's probably gone exploring, huh? Like, I've actually got some of the... I've actually got some Studio Ghibli films on my shelf of wonders that we can just take a quick peek at to compare. Yeah. Here we go. Howl's Moving Castle. Let's see. Princess Mononoke. And The Wind Rises. As you can see, they've definitely, you know, taken a lot of the classic Ghibli art style and made it its own in this game, haven't they? Totoro is your favorite? I'm gonna be honest. That's actually one of the Ghibli films I haven't seen. I actually haven't seen that many Studio Ghibli films. I've only watched a handful of them. I need to watch some more. One of the days I need to just binge watch a whole bunch of them. Bingo! We got ourselves a missing cat king in one world and a missing fat cat in another. I reckon the reason why will be the same too. Track down Timmy and you're sure to find the vital clue that will help solve the mystery. There's sharp are you, and this here's your patch, ain't it? You know it like the back of your hand. Huh, I'll solve the case of the missing cat in no time. I'm awfully sorry I couldn't help you, dearie. But you did help. Thanks, Miss Layla. I feel like I definitely have to check Totoro out. It's such an iconic film just in general, in general culture. It feels like an essential Ghibli film, same as Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke. To be fair, most Studio Ghibli films are let's see, where do we have to go now? Look for Timmy the cat in Motorville. Right, it looks like the star wants us to go to our house, so let's have a quick check. Oh, hello. Oliver, I'm sorry, Oliver. It's you. We haven't looked in your house yet, have we, Ollie boy? I'll run over there and check now. Back in a bit. Sure, Mr. Drippy. I'm sorry, Oliver. I'm sorry you're all alone. Huh? Your mummy? You know about that? When Mum died, I thought she'd be gone forever. I thought I would be all alone. But now I can help her. I just need to finish what I started. Oh, I wanted to ask you, that one, the one I found, did you leave it for me? Without it, I could never have gone to the other world. Maybe you don't even know what I'm talking about, but if it hadn't been for your wand, for that wand, I'd still be all alone. Really? Really, really? Really, really? Pray, I hope you can save your mummy, Oliver. Thanks, but who are you? How do you know my name? I'm P. I've always known you, Oliver. Always? So your name is P, huh? Yes, I'm P. Oh, hey, P. Have you seen a big old cat? His name is Timmy Toldrum. He has stripes all over and he's kind of fat. Mr. Kitty? I know Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty? I'll take you to Mr. Kitty, Oliver. Follow me. You must mean Timmy, right? Boy, Ollie boy, no sign of old Fatty the Mug in the house, I'm afraid. What are you doing standing around by here on your own, anyway? You might just know where to find Timmy, Mr. Drippy. You what? How? Where? Please, Pete, could you show us? Eh? What's all this then? Are you alright, Ollie boy? It looks like Oliver's the only one who can see this mysterious girl. But yeah, I think it's this art style just works. Like, even back on the PS3, this game looked just as good as it does now. Like, obviously, the PS4 remaster has a higher resolution, so it looks better resolution-wise. But even on PS3, it looked amazing because the art style is one that just works really well regardless of the graphical fidelity. Like, I'm sure it looks beautiful on Switch as well. Because, like, the art style just makes up for a lot of the game's graphical shortcomings. Like, you can see a lot of the objects in the world are fairly low poly, but there aren't many polygons to the assets. But because the art style is so unique, the texturing just, like, makes up for that. Like look at this, this post directly in the middle of the, this thing Oliver's just standing next to, in front, behind. That, like, post thing there, like, the top of it just has, like, a really neat, nice texture that makes up for the fact that that model probably only has, what, maybe 30 to 50 vertices in it? Because it's all very square-shaped, isn't it? Like, the bins, if you look very closely, the bin lid isn't, like, a perfect sphere. Like, it isn't a perfect circle. It's like one of those, it's like an octagon. But because the art style is so well designed, it looks completely spherical. And, like, up until you look very closely at it, like, you'd have to look really closely in order to spot any imperfections in the visuals. Because the art style just looks so good. Probably the thing I like the most about this game is the art style and the music. The music's stunning as well. One thing I'm not a fan of is how slow the game is to get started. Like, we're about 4 hours in, and we've barely done any actual combat or JRPG aspects. Like, we've done bits and pieces, but, like, for the most part, it's just been story and tutorials, which is the one downside. But at least the story and tutorials have been entertaining. Is this where Timmy is, P? Shh. Huh? Listen, what's that? Squeak, squeak. Ah, mice. So maybe the king's gone down into the well in Ding Dong Dell where the boy was guarding earlier. Here, is there something through there, is there? Timmy. Oh, God. Boy, Timmy boy, pull yourself together, man. Looks like we better take him back to Layla, ain't it, Ollie boy? You're right. Thank you so much for showing us, P. But she was... Where did she go? What are you standing around for, lazy bones? Get a flipping move on. Oh my God, look at him carrying the cat. It's a very well-made game. Like, I mean, I don't know if you've played any of Level 5's other JRPGs. They did a lot of really good JRPGs on the PlayStation 2. Dark Cloud, its sequel, I think it's called Dark Chronicle, and Rogue Galaxy. I think that's what it's called, Rogue Galaxy. They're all on PS2, and they're all really, really good. Like, they're all 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 JRPGs. Ooh, bloody hell, we almost got smushed by a car there. I'll be a bit more careful. And that level of polish is clear as day seen here. But with this game has the benefit of having Studio Ghibli's full collaboration. So it's got that extra little bit of budget allocated to it. Miss Layla, it's Timmy. He's... Oh goodness, my Timmy Totrum, whatever happened to you? Oh, thank you, dearie. You brought him all the way back home to Mummy. Wasn't he heavy? No, not really. Is he okay? Don't worry about Timmy, Oliver. It's nothing serious. Just a little tired, aren't you, Timmy dear? Doesn't take much to tire out a big old boy like you, does it, Snuggums? Is that all? I was worried flipping sick about him. What was Timmy doing all the way down at the garage? Oh, dearie, one of my customers told me all about it. She said that Rusty's garage is just crawling with mice. My dear old Timmy Taldrum just loves to chase the little devils. Timmy loves to chase mice, but if he's so fat. Thank you so much, Oliver dear. Now I know that's where he disappeared to, I can stop worrying about him. He's just getting a little exercise, weren't you, my Timmy Taldrum? Guess I could learn a thing or two from you, huh? Ooh, flippin' right you could. Okay, Miss Layla. I have to go now. It was nice seeing you. And you, dearie. Just let me know if there's ever anything you need now, won't you? Love how Drippy just basically called this woman fat. Lady, you worked it out too, I expect, ain't it, Dolly boy? I don't think so, Mr. Drippy. Come on, Mum. Timmy disappeared because he ran off chasing a mouse, didn't he? So the mouse is the clue, ain't it? Just as I said, King Tom's probably gone down into the well that boy was guarding, because the boy said that there were a lot of mice that came from there. Yes, King Tom's disappearance has to do with mice too. Got it in one. Exactly what it has to do with mice is a whole nother question though. I'm sure I've heard someone saying something about mice over in our world. We should go back to Ding Dong Dell and investigate. I just know we'll find something. Righto, Ding Dong Dell it is. Can I just cast Gateway? Yes, excellent. Bada bing, bada boom, back into the mystical wizard world we go. Back to Ding Dong Dell. Now where was... it was down here, wasn't it? Before we continue though, it might be worth heading back to the old side quest place just to see if there's any new hunts or side quests available for us. Before we head into it, because I'm sure we'll be heading into a dungeon now, because we'll be heading into the well probably to look for the king. No new bounty hunts, okay. What about side quests? Nope, no new errands. Okay. That's fine then. Let's head into the well then and see what we can do. Oh, hold on. 1 second. I need to just probably feed our familiar. Just to boost his stats up a bit. There we go. He's going to have some extra accuracy. Magic defense boost would be nice, probably. Excellent, and we won't use any more because I don't want to waste all my stuff on stats that might not benefit this familiar. Yeah, you can see like all the textures are like really detailed as well. Like when you look at the texture work is really detailed. Like there's so many objects and stuff in the world that have just an insane amount of like detail to them. Like look at the floor here, like all the cobbles and stuff. It's real nice. It all works really well. Hey Oliver, I think I just heard King Tom's voice. It was coming from down Ding Dong Well. Huh? Ding Dong Well? Yes, I could hear it coming from the other side of that gate. It's definitely King Tom, I'm sure of it. Ding Dong Well, eh? He said there were mice living down by there, ain't it? Yes, the place is full of mice. That's why I'm standing here keeping guard. Mice and cats don't really get along, see? Oh, Nickers, I know what happened. King Tom's been kidnapped by the mice. Kidnapped? That's right, you saw how Timmy went after them mice in your world. And in this world by here, the tables have turned. The only explanation, none. Crikey, it's a good job I'm here to put 2 and 2 together for you, ain't it? If King Tom's been kidnapped, we need to rescue him. Are you going down Ding Dong Well, Oliver? And I'm coming with you. Don't be daft, man. This is a job for professionals, ain't it? Not some underage vigilante with a saucepan for a helmet. I'll be okay. I'll have my friend with me. Oh. Oh my god, he's got like a monkey pet. Look at that, a flippin' familiar. Well, I never. He followed me home when I went to play in the woods. He's really strong. If he's with me, I'll be fine. You don't quite get it, do you, Sunshine? Fighting with familiars is flippin' hard. Your average person can't just jump into the fray and start ordering them around. You need to be a wizard like Ollie Boy here. Okay then, Oliver, you can have my familiar. Gee, thanks, Tommy. Thank you very much. Bloody hell, he's given us a familiar. What should we call this one? You're definitely going to play this game after you finish Kingdom Hearts. Definitely recommend it so far. It seems like a really fun time. The sequel's really interesting as well. The sequel's quite different. The sequel doesn't have official Studio Ghibli collaboration, though it does have the same composer and some of the same people from Ghibli worked on Ni no Kuni 2. But Ni no Kuni 2 does have some interesting new additions, like you're the king of a town, so you have to actually like manage the town as well. Like you have to build up the town and invite, like do side quests and stuff to invite villagers into your town. It's very similar in a way to the it's got some and there's like there's moments where you can lead armies into battle and stuff. It's really interesting. I liked it quite a bit, but I didn't find it amazing. Like it was missing something when I played it, but overall I enjoyed it. Let's call this guy, what do we call this guy? Let's call him Dante. I think the reason they didn't collab was just because it was at the time when Studio Ghibli was starting to stop making films and stuff, so they stopped, working on big projects. And the thing with video games is that video games are like 4 or 5 year projects for big games. And judging by this game, it seems like they had a huge involvement in the overall game, so I'd say that's probably why they didn't collab on the second one. Plus, the second one was definitely a lot lower, but definitely had a lower budget than this one did. Gee, what does that mean, Mr. Dribbit? Well, it means it sort of builds up its strength for a bit, isn't it? So it can give the baddie the proper whacking, like, if a familiar is psyched up, instead of just attacking like normal, you can let it go wild, and when a familiar goes wild, it attacks for longer and does more damage. Geez, that sounds real neat. It's better, Ollie boy. This new technique of yours will make it easier to cancel enemies' actions as well. Interesting. Okay. So if you attack enemies, you can sometimes cancel their attacks. Okay. Right, let's head into Ding Dong Well, eh? We probably have to unlock it with the spell, don't we? King's down there and we don't have a key. What are we going to do? Calm down, Mon. You don't need a key. You're a wizard, ain't it? Just cast the spell old King Tom taught you. Think I can open it using magic? I can give it a try, I guess. Okay. Alohomora. Boom. Tidy, it's open. Now we can go find the king. That we can. In we go, Ollie boy. Oh, you can use that spell to open locked chests as well, by the way. Find any blue chests lying around, you can cast Spring Lock and plunder away to your heart's content. Blue chests open with Spring Lock. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Drippy. Right. Head into this dungeon then, eh? Ding Dong Well, where a pussy cat once fell. Right, kids, there's anything down by here. My lantern will go all moldy if I don't watch out. It would really get moldy? Oh, fee fi full fun. I smell the blood of a bucket load of proper feisty beasties. Careful, Ollie boy. You'll have to watch yourself from here on in, man. Things could get ugly. Hey, Mr. Drippy, I will. I will say one thing. Yeah, they definitely did reuse a lot of things in Ni no Kuni 2, because I remember this exact dungeon. It's like one of the first dungeons you get play in Ni no Kuni 2, and it looks very, very similar to this. Right, we got 2 familiars now, so should make things a lot easier.
Watch this! Here goes!
That's double the familiars, double the fun, and double the possibilities. To swap between your familiars, just press L1 and then pick one with the... Ah, okay. Let's cut loose. So yeah, this is the combat in the game. Fairly simple, like almost Pokemon-esque, I'd say. But it's still quite enjoyable. Like, you have free movement, which you can... You've got plenty of actions and stuff.
We did it!
It's really interesting, actually. I'm quite... I like the combat so far. I hope it gets a bit more... a bit more complex as we go through, but so far, so good. All the leveled up, excellent. His stats have increased quite a bit. It seems like leveling is very important in this game as well, because a lot of the every level I've got gained so far has always provided like a huge stat increase as well. Like, the stat increases in this game when you level up are quite big. There we go, excellent. You leveled up again. Got an ice cream as well. Here you can see Dante over here, his attack's gone up by 2, magic attack's gone up by 2. All his stats except for evasion have gone up by 2, and his evasion's gone up by 4 just by that one level alone. So, let's head over here. We got a surprise attack on him. Naja.
Let's go! Here goes!
Bloody hell, that preliminary attack just full on conked it out, eh? Let's see. Can't get across there, so we have to go this way. Ah, there's another Naja. Might as well attack it. XP's always useful, isn't it?
Watch this!
We just have to be careful not to overextend ourselves, because if we die, it can be quite punishing. Like, you can lose all your money, or you can either lose all your money, or you'll have to start from your last save game. So it can be a bit strict. Ah. Ooh, there's a chest. What's in the box? What's in the box? You obtained a bottle of iced coffee. Excellent. That restores 10 mana points. We use it. Probably best to keep a hold of it for now, because It's yeah.
We did it!
Oh, sorry for the yawn, guys. It's 1 a.m. over here, so I'm getting a bit starting to get a bit worn down from the day's activities, you know.
Come on!
But it's all good. I can easily crank out another hour or so of this game. Right, there's 2 enemies, so let's just cut loose to deal a bunch of damage. Bloody hell, that was a lot of damage. We killed both of these, no problem. Hold on.
We did it!
Right, where do we go from here? Right, so we're over here now. If you look on the map, you can see the dungeons. This is actually a pretty big dungeon if you look at the how much we've explored and how much we have left to go. To be fair, we've barely touched this dungeon, so maybe there won't be that much to explore. I don't know. Let's see what we can uncover, eh? And it's given us plenty of opportunity to level up, isn't it? There we go. Tell you what though, those Marja hit hard. I should probably heal up soon. But our familiar's leveled up, which is good. You can see Chad's already got a lot stronger just from that level up alone. So he's probably going to be able to deal with all the enemies in this dungeon, no problem. There we go. Full heal ourselves. There's no reason to use the other familiar just yet, because the other familiar is significantly weaker. But yeah, you can see Chad's already doing a lot more damage. A lot more frequently.
We did it!
Easy. And Dante's leveled up. Excellent. See, his stats are slowly catching up. Rabot.
Come on!
Time to cut loose, eh? Oh, bloody hell. Studio Cat, thank you for the raid. Welcome, 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 everyone. How are you? How was your stream, Studio Cat? Welcome, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Kingdom Heart. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a lot of JRPGs, a lot of platformers, that sort of thing. Today we're playing Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch Remastered for the PS4. I'm playing it on my PlayStation 5. It's a remaster of a PlayStation 3 game, one of the few PlayStation 3 era turn-based JRPGs. And we're just we're exploring the sewers of the well of the town of Ding Dong Dell to look for their missing king. For those of you who don't know much about this game is a turn-based JRPG created by Level 5, who also made such classic PS2 RPGs as Rogue Galaxy, Dark Cloud, and Dark Chronicle, I believe it's called. This game was made in collaboration with renowned animation studio Studio Ghibli. I mean, it's turn-based, but for a PS3 era JRPG, it's about as turn-based as a PS3 era JRPG gets, Studio Cat. You gotta remember, this came out in a time where turn-based JRPGs were pretty much dead.
Watch this.
Outside of Pokemon. Oh god, yeah, I should probably switch to my familiar because Oliver does barely any damage. Oliver is still useful though because he's more of a mage, so he deals more with magic attacks. But yeah, we're only a few hours into the game at the moment. As you can see by the fact that we've only got one party member and we've got a bunch of familiars on our side, but really interesting so far. I'm really enjoying my time with it. I'm about up to where I reached when I first played it all those years ago. Like, I have played this game before, but only up to about this point, because it was same with Xenoblade Chronicles X. I started playing it around the time I started university, so I ended up getting distracted and started with my coursework and stuff and never got past this bit. So from here on out, this is all new stuff to me, so I'm excited to delve deeper in. But I'm a big fan of this game so far from what I've played. Like, the combat's fun, a bit simple so far, but I'm hoping it gets a bit more complex as we proceed on through. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Studio Cap. What were you streaming, if I may ask? Let's see, what do we have here? Ah, we've got to like these. Oh, you were playing Pokemon Black 2. Excellent game, cracking game. Are you in? First time playing it? Excellent, excellent. I'm glad to hear you're playing it. It's one of those. It's probably the most underrated mainline Pokemon game, I think. Not many people talk about it, but it's got like a really solid, like it's really solid. The problem. It's really, really solid. I hope you enjoy your time with it. Oh, we have to wait. Ah, right. So we've got to do this in a. We have to do this quickly then. Okay. And another one. And then another one. There we go. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Right, so how far into the dungeon are we now? Okay, we're about almost halfway through, I'd say. But yeah, are you enjoying your time with Pokemon Black 2? How far into it did you get? Gen 5 is a gen that I never hear people talking about, so I'm always interested in hearing people's thoughts on it. Oh, you're doing post-game stuff right now, so you've finished it for the most part then. Excellent, excellent. What did you think of it? Yeah, there's Gen 5 probably has the best post-game in like Black 1 and Black and White 1 and Black 2 and White 2. Have a lot of post game. They're probably the best in terms of post game for the mainline games, I'd say.
We did it!
It was amazing. It's one of those games you wish you played as a kid. Yeah. It's I really should play it on stream sometime soon. Like, obviously I'm playing through Ni no Kuni and Xenoblade 2 at the moment, and I've got a whole bunch of other games I want to play before I can even think about anything else. But I definitely want to play through like a bunch of the older Pokemon games. Like, it would have changed your world. Yeah, it's what it's. I bet it would have been for you what Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were for me. Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were like my first big JRPGs. No, I tell a lie. Dragon Quest V was my first JRPG I played through. Still one of my favorites, actually. But yeah, Pokemon Pearl. Actually, no, I tell a lie even more. I've been playing the Pokemon game since I was like 2, so I played Blue first. Yeah, that would have been the one that. God, Like, I'm just, like, all this Pokemon talk is just filling me with all these memories that I'd forgotten all about.
We did it!
But I really, Black and White are the ones I really want to get back to because I don't remember much about them. So I kind of want to go back to them, and they'll be the freshest for me to go back and play, I think. I'd love to play the I'd like to go back and play the Gen 2 remakes as well, you know, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because those were really good as well. I think they were Gen 5, weren't they? Or were they Gen 4? I can't remember. No, they were Gen 4. I remember now. They were Gen 4. Those remakes were Gen 4 because Gen 5's second game were Black and White 2. Because usually what they do is each generation they do a main game, 2 main games like Black and White, and then they do a remake, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But for Gen 5, they instead of doing a remake, they did a sequel to Black and White.
We won!
Which would probably also be why Black and White probably why Black and White 2 didn't sell as well as any of the other Pokemon games. And wasn't as talked about because a lot of people were still, you know, were still happily enjoying regular Black and White. Right, we can actually unlock this. We can actually unlock this, can't we? Spring lock. Here we go. Boom. What are we gonna find in it? Spiral horn. Oh, okay. Your friend hooked up his save data, so you've been able to check out all the hidden scenes. Excellent. Sorry. Like, I'm playing so many JRPGs, and they all have different ways of accessing the menus. Like Xenoblade 2, you access the menu by pressing start, but then this you open the menu by pressing triangle. Right. Let's see. Evasion increase, accuracy increase. I mean, we might as well give him one of these. Ooh, defense increase, that'd be useful. But yeah, you've been able... So, sounds like you've had a great time with Pokemon Black and White too. I'm really happy to hear it. Because... like, even though I'm not as into the Pokemon series now, like, the last couple Pokemon games have kind of fallen flat on me. Everything before Gen 5 and before, it's stuff I look back quite fondly on, so I'm always happy to hear people enjoying their time with it. Right, it looks like, based on what I got to see of that room before we headed into this combat, it looks like this is another one of those puzzle rooms where we got to light up the torches within a time limit. Which might be tricky if there's a lot of enemies in the area. Plus we got to find where the torches, you know. Yeah, I'm very against the new Pokemon games as well. But Gen 5 going back is fantastic. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Because I did play through the Diamond and Pearl remakes on stream, and I thought they were alright, but they definitely didn't feel anywhere near as good to play as the original Gen 4. Like, the problem is, I went into the Gen 4 remakes with a bit of pessimism because, like, there's already a perfect version of Gen 4, and that's Platinum. And the Gen 4 remakes didn't include any of the Platinum editions, which is like Scratch Diamond and Unfinished Pearl. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that the event, like all the event Pokemon like Arceus and Shaman, they're like they're limited time events in the Gen 4 remakes. Like, that's a bit annoying. Like, surely they could have gone through an extra bit of effort just to add the items you need to access those events in the game itself. Right, so there's one lamp. We should probably have a look around and find the other lamps before we do anything, mind. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they... there's another one. Yeah, the Gen 4 remakes are probably the worst example in the series of the multiple versions are just cat scrub. Yeah. Like, pretty much, yeah. I see what we've got to do here. What I think we've got to do... Oh yeah, really? You can literally edit the flag that changes the version of the game very easily. That's insane. So wait, does that mean that the all the data for the versions are on both cartridges? So if you get like the cartridge version of the game, like if I have like Shining Diamond or whatever it is, or no, Shining Pearl, isn't it? If I have Shining Pearl, it's got all the content that was in the Diamond one as well. Oh, we need to rejuvenate our MP. It's just a flag that tells you what you're playing. Same for digital. Bloody hell, that really does. Like back in the PS3 era, people really railed on Capcom for having on-disc DLC, and this feels like exactly the same thing in that case, then, doesn't it? But no one's like, I've heard nowhere near the level of controversy about it. But then again, it's a Pokemon Company thing, and if you complain about anything Pokemon Company, they'll just throw you under the same bandwagon as all the ardent Pokemon haters. Like, even if you have valid criticisms, they just don't want to hear it. Like, oh, it's a game for children. Well, yeah, this is a game for children, and it's bloody brilliant. Just because the game is designed for children doesn't mean you need to... doesn't mean you have to settle for mediocrity, especially when, you know, the Pokemon is the largest earning, Pokemon is the biggest, brand in history, you know? Oh, don't even get me started on the tree. Like, the tree is a statement, yeah. Precisely. Like... I mean, the tree is just one symptom of, because it's not just that tree, it's like several aspects of that game's visual style just suck ass. Especially, and when you compare it to, so many other games on the Switch that do look good, like Xenoblade Chronicles is perfect, and Breath of the Wild as well. Like, they're perfect examples of games that have big, sprawling worlds that have really iconic visual, really good looking visuals despite the limitations of the hardware. Yet Pokemon is the biggest, the most profitable brand in existence, and they can't, you know, reach anywhere near the same level of aesthetical, you know. Right, we can't go through there, so I assume... Oh wait, we're going in circles. We haven't thrown out of whack by all the, yeah, up here. Okay, we're actually close to the end of the dungeon now. Oh, look at this Digimon-looking, monster. The anglerfish.
Let's do it.
It's an odd-looking creature, isn't it? Let's try this monkey. Let's try monkey. Oh, monkey's still holding his own.
We did it.
Yeah, we're not putting in all the Pokemon in for better graphics and high... Yeah, that's what they said, didn't they? And a load of the things look like crap. And oh yeah, the animations are... yeah, didn't people data mine Sword and Shield and discover that half of the models were just taken from other games anyway? Yeah, they took the 3DS ones. Yeah, you're right, Feedy. I'm sick of Pokemon now as well. Like, I will say Pokemon Arceus was a step in the right direction, but it was still lacking in certain areas, I think. I know a lot of people probably complain about, like, will probably get at me for that, but like, the game still looks really rough for even for a Switch game. Right, so that looks like where the where the end of the dungeon is. So let's just explore the other areas we haven't found yet. Oh, there's a new monster we haven't fought yet. Let's beat it up. It's the Lysa, the problem, yeah. Like, it's difficult to have faith in a company when, you know, when you can clearly disprove their claims.
We did it!
There we go. That being said, you know, like, the thing is, there are things that are really good about the new Pokemon games and stuff, but they're drowned out by a lot of other mediocre issues that need to be, you know, worked on.
We can do this.
And the thing is, it's a sport that's like one of the highest, like, it's one of the most profitable brands in existence that really gets to me, because it's like its success at this point, like where it's got to now, its continued success feels unearned. Because if you compare it to, like, there's 100 other JRPGs out there that do things better than, you know, even on the Switch. Like, there's a bunch of JRPGs that do the whole Pokemon aspect better, like Yokai Watch. I mean, Ni no Kuni is available on Switch now as well. And this is a bloody brilliant game with, like, a lot of love and effort put in. Okay, we can't open that chest yet because that one's a purple chest. People just buy it anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Pokemon is Pokemon, and it's guaranteed to sell millions of copies just on the brand recognition alone. I know my brother, who doesn't usually play JRPGs or stuff, he bought Pokemon for the Switch, and he talked about it for maybe a week, and then he's never touched it again or even talked about it. And in fact, he even says now he really regrets buying it. I'm gonna boycott Pokemon buys anyway. Yeah, a lot of people did that. They said they were gonna boycott it and still bought it anyway. See, I never bought Sword or Shield. I bought Legends Arceus because I thought, you know, it looks like something different, so I might as well give it a shot. And I did enjoy it. I bought Shining Pearl just because it was a Gen 4 remake. It was slightly cheaper than a full-priced game. And I thought, you know what? I really love Gen 4. It's the one I have the most nostalgia for. As soon as you saw the trees in Sword and Shield, you were done. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Those were definitely one of the most... The thing is, they're a problem that in most other cases fairly negligible, but it's just one of many issues, I think. Like, a lot of the issues with modern Pokemon are fairly small issues, but they're small issues in bulk. There's a lot of small issues. I'll say though, like, going back to this game though, the texture work in this game is really nice. Like, when, like, look at the step, like the mossy steps here and all the detail, like, everything just looks painted on, and I just really like that. See, if Pokemon had a, like, considering this is a PS3 game, think about Pokemon. Pokemon would thrive if it had a really nice art style to it. Like, if it had some, like, an art style where they could paint the trees and stuff with like actual decent textures instead of going for like a. They don't go for like they go for like a generic art style with Pokemon. So a lot of the textures are fairly awkward looking. But here, the art style's so pronounced that, and it all is cohesive as well.
You two, look, one has retrieved one's wand.
Huh? So he wasn't kidnapped?
Oh,
Oh God!
the crook struck one. Oh.
Oh no, not the mouser.
That'll teach you to turn your back on me, you old tomfool, you!
Hickory Dock, King Hickory the 17th.
One huge rodent!
You squeaklings work for the fat cat, do you?
No, we
Too slow!
Boss fight. Okie doke. Nick, no problem. You're gonna lurk for a bit. Excellent. Again, thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate your support. It means a lot to me. Yeah, they just churn out a game as cheap as possible quite often. It's like I find a lot of games struggle to have a cohesive art style, and by that I mean an art style that is consistent throughout. And Pokemon Sword and Shield is one such case where you'll go to the towns and they'll have their own unique art style that looks really nice, but then you'll go into the open world and everything looks like it's been taken from a completely different game. And that's what I mean by a cohesive art style. Here, everything has that Studio Ghibli, classic Studio Ghibli vibe. Like it all feels like it's from, like, it all feels like it's in the same sort of world, same sort of, you know, the art style is cohesive. And that's the problem with modern Pokemon. I find a lot of the like, specifically Sword and Shield, a lot of the art style just isn't consistent throughout. And like, I find there's a lot of PS4, usually Unreal Engine games that have really inconsistent art styles as well. So it's not just Pokemon, it is a lot of games suffer from it. It's when I think it's usually a case when developers don't know how to make full use of hardware, or they don't know how to get around certain limitations that hardware has. Right, let's see. Oh, the furry fool's only gone and tripped himself up. Ah, we can give him a... Right, let's cut loose. Oh shoot, I probably should have shielded there, shouldn't I? Oh god, we're confused. Come on man, get a grip. You need to watch out for that tailspin attack, Ollie boy. It'll get your familiars all flustered, mind you. That fumbler mirror of yours ain't the sort to get confused. Ah. Right, so the one that we got given, Monkey, Dante, should be able to deal with Oh, we got a chance to attack. Actually, I'll psych up and then go wild. Doesn't do as much damage, does he? Right, let's switch over to Chad. Because Chad does a lot more damage, doesn't he? This boss is a lot more challenging than the other one we fought. Right, now switch back to Dante. Obviously Dante's immune to that, so that's good. And back to Chad so he can deal more damage. Combat. Oh wow, he just knocks himself over with his own attacks. That's easy. This boss is a lot more, a bit more complicated than the other boss we fought earlier in the game, which is interesting. I mean, makes sense, but... Psych ourselves up, eh? Oh shoot, we gotta be careful. Oh dear. Okay. No, I don't. Hold on. Spells. Healing touch. That'll be good. There we go. Oh dear. Oliver's probably gonna get stunned. Okay, I think we've healed up enough. We're gonna be able to beat him, no problem now. Just a few more hits. That was the most complicated fight we've fought so far. Like, it actually makes... The combat in this game feels very unique. Like, it's very different from other games of its type. Like, I've never really had a situation like that where I've been just swapping party members out willy-nilly. You dirty rats, I'll get you next time. Oh, Knickers, he got away. And he got another stupid catchphrase in before he left and all. Don't mind that, Mr. Drippy. What about King Tom? All right, man. We better see how he's doing. Your Majesty, are you okay? Oh, it's you. Come on, King Face. Pull yourself together. One's wand. One retrieved it from the villain who purloined it. Your Majesty? Knickers. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Oh, no. Hopefully he's just having a nap.
The Zodiacs are assembled, Your Radiance.
I thank you all for attending. Very well.
I assume this is the White
call the
Witch.
council to order.
You are all doubtless aware of the purpose of this session.
We are here to discuss the elimination of the pure-hearted one. Come before us, Dark Jinn.
You summoned me, White Witch.
The so-called savior from the other world. He must be destroyed. Shadar, it is time that you proved yourself worthy of the title of Executor.
On one condition.
Ha! The insolence! He presumes to bargain with our queen?
Go on.
Very well. I must request that you entrust this task to me and me alone.
Interesting.
Hear me, members of the council. I have no need of your aid.
He thinks himself our equal? What gives him the right?
He is either very brave or...
Actually, it sounds like he's saying he's your superior.
Babbling fools.
Silence! Very well. You will have your wish, Shadar. I entrust the task entirely to you.
I'd say this.
Teach those who speak of a savior.
This woman's got a really cool design.
Utility of their hope.
It shall be done.
Like, just the whole thing is like very interesting and unique.
Savior, I will taint his heart with the blackness of despair.
Oh, but I guess this was the cutscene where they introduced all our villains, all the threats that we'll be facing on our journey. If one thanks you once, one thanks you 1,000 times. You saved one's life back there. Looks like you're feeling a bit better now, eh, Your Majesty? You weren't kidnapped after all. There's funny, my reason. Oh, sorry. We'll stop there. Oops. It's funny. My reasoning was a bit off. You don't think I'm losing my touch, do you, Ollie boy? I'm just glad the king is safe. That's the most important thing, isn't it, Your Majesty? No, never mind all that. One is just perfectly livid that that villain Hickory Dock got the better of one. All because of the loss of one's enthusiasm led one to be caught catnapping. I think he managed to purloin one's greatest treasure. No, it is unforgivable. One's wand is back in one's possession now. Is the main thing. Now one can finally bestow it upon you. Thank you, Your Majesty. Bring forth one's wand. Ah, here we go. Finally.
This is one's magic wand. When one was a kitten, one ran quite wild with the old thing. Here, It is yours now.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
If you know who finds out about this, one fears we shall both live to regret it. But one could hardly say no to one so very pure.
When you say you know who, you mean Shadar, don't you?
There's no need to say it out loud, is there? But yes, that is who one means.
Your Majesty, you've gone and given him the wand now. There's no going back.
One supposes so.
Don't worry, Your Majesty. I'll bring down Shadar. You'll see.
You obtained a magic wand. Now, for coming to one's aid in one's hour of need, let one also present you with some new magic. One hopes it will prove useful. Ah, we received the frostbite spell, so that's a nice base spell. Excellent. Golly, thanks again, Your Majesty. I can't wait to try it out. I'm going to become the best wizard ever. Oh, this music really is nice. Listen to that. That's very bombastic, isn't it? Yeah, really. Very eager, aren't we? You know, I've never heard people talk about Ni no Kuni's soundtrack, but this is really good. In that case, there is a forest south of one's kingdom known as Golden Grove. Beyond it lies a vast desert. In the midst of that desert is the city of Al Mamoon. We must travel there next. Its ruler is somewhat... Never mind that. Rashad, one of the 4 great sages, once dwelled there. Still does, one presumes. The great sages? You mean the proper mighty wizards Alicia used to be one of? Alicia? If you wish to expand your magical knowledge, one is sure the aid of the sages will prove invaluable. Really? Thank you, Your Majesty. Righto, it's off across the desert to find us a great sage, then is it? Heidi. Al Mamoon, here we come. Right, so that's where we're headed next, I suppose. We ought to head out and see if there's any new side quests and stuff to pick up as well, though, before we head out on our journey. I bet there will be because, you know... Oh, look over here. It looks like there's some people we can get, Did you know that it's the Great Tug-O-Tail Tournament? Tug-O-Tail. Tug-O-Tail's the most popular pastime in all of Ding Dong Dell. Ah, okay. Right, we can actually take some of his enthusiasm. It's probably worth taking it for the road, isn't it? There we go. We got some extra enthusiasm. The distilled spirit of get up and go. That's strange. My chest feels all fluttery. Anyway, I better think about practicing. There's a chest over here, so let's quickly open it up. I wonder if because we got a better wand, we might be able to open up more types of treasure chest as well. Probably not the purple ones yet, but probably green ones maybe. Let's see. A lot of dialogue in the game, even with just random NPCs. Ah, you can't, yeah, can't use all of it. Right. We got some enthusiasm now, so we don't need any more for the time being, so let's continue on our journey. Is there anything interesting? Ah, it looks like there's some NPCs around here that have side quests. You can tell by the blue, glowing blue dots that we just saw on the map when I opened it up. But we'll quickly look at the errand board just to double check. Oh, this guy's got some, I assume he's got some enthusiasm. Yeah, he's got a lot of enthusiasm. Let's just skip through that because we can't take any more, can we? Just seeing if any of them had, any of the green icons on the map had any other
emotions that we could take for our locket. Ah, there's a new hunt. North of Golden Grove, the rolling hill summerlands, a winged beast is tormenting travelers making their way into town. Must be dealt with before it injures someone. Excellent. And let's have a quick look at the old errand board, see what's... Oh, there's 4 errands. Errand 1, 2, 44 and 79. Bit weird that we've got them in such an odd number, but... So we got a man standing near the water wheel and Ding Dong Bell is looking unusually lazy. Probably a case where I've got to give him some enthusiasm. Something seems to be troubling a woman standing in front of Swift Solutions and Ding Dong Bell. So she's just outside this building. Find out a rook forester dweller who lives in the eastern part of the rolling hills appears to be having some difficulty. Find out what's troubling the forest dweller. Man visiting Ding Dong Bell appears to have lost something important. Okay. We'll want to do the side quests ASAP because they'll unlock a bunch of unique skills for us. Well, they'll help us up on our journey tremendously. I think I'll just go home and have a nap. Do be quiet. Is everything okay?
It's my wife. She was such a busy bee until recently, and now all she wants to do is sleep.
Seems like a case of lack of enthusiasm.
She hasn't done a job of work in days.
It's all so tiring. The cleaning, the washing, the shopping. I'd much rather be having a nice doze than struggling to get through all that.
Would you listen to her?
Whatever happened to the determined young woman I married? Suddenly got tired of it all, huh?
Right, how could my dear dedicated wife have become so lifeless?
She must be broken-hearted, huh, Mr. Drippy? She must be, Ollie, but I'm missing a healthy dose of enthusiasm unless I'm very much mistaken. Right. Oh, we gotta actually talk to her. Here we go. Give us some enthusiasm. That should fix the problem. Nice and easy quest. Nothing to... Oh my. Whatever am I doing?
My dear, how do you feel?
Darling, oh goodness, what am I doing standing around like this? I was about to do the shopping, wasn't I? If I don't hurry, we won't have so much as a scrap of stale bread to eat this evening.
Oh, my dear, dear wife, back to her old self again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here, please, you must accept this.
You earn the following reward: 3 bars of chocolate, 3 flans, and 30 guilders. Excellent. We've got 2 more stamps, which means it's another stamp card done. Before we continue, let's head back in because we can actually redeem one of our stamp cards. Now that we've got a full set of stamps. Claim merit rewards so we can get either the ability to jump while running. Not very useful, but a whole lot of fun. Allows you to run a little faster out on the open world, which probably we're going to get. Then there's also this one, which makes foraging efforts more fruitful, so I'm hoping that by the time we do all the side quests and the hunt, we'll have all of the stamps for this card, in which case we can get that one as well. So I think we'll go with this one just to make things in the open world a bit quicker. So we should probably first pick up some more enthusiasm from this cat guy. This cat sitting here. Because I have a feeling some of the other side quests are probably going to revolve around us giving out enthusiasm. Now that we've got a free slot, there we go. Gain some enthusiasm. Excellent, excellent. Oh my, I feel even better than before. I'm off to hunt that bounty. Prepare to die, fiends. Okay, let's see if there's 2 more side quests in town. And there's one outside of town, and then there's also a hunt outside of town. The hunts are easy, they're kind of like hunts in Final Fantasy XII, where you just pick them up and then you fight them outside of... you go to a specific place, fight them. Once you kill them, you can report back and get rewards for it. Bloody hell, look at this guy. He's dressed all dapper-like.
I say, dear boy, by the cut of your jib, I'd hazard a guess at you being a travelling man. What? A jolly fine occupation it is, too.
Are you a traveller too, sir?
Very shrewd, dear boy. I am indeed. Inherited a pretty power from my maiden aunt, and decided to travel the world, don't you know?
Blimey. All right for some, eh? Bit of gilder for a struggling fairy aristocrat, there's a gent.
Ho ho ho, very droll, dear boy, very droll. But I'm not just poodling around handing out alms to the poor, you know. I'm writing my memoirs, you see. Sort of travel diary, you know the kind of thing. You really should read it, it's corking stuff. Yeah, it's just... oh, I say, it must be... shit all. Not here, it's bally well up and grown legs.
You've lost your diary?
Yes, I rather think I have.
Must have left it somewhere, damn fool that I am.
Oh, this really is the absolute limit.
My literary legacy, gone, all gone. It's tragic, poor bloke. You reckon we should offer help? Thanks, well, don't worry, mister, we'll help you find it.
You will? Oh, I say, that really is awfully good of you.
Ain't it just? So where'd you last see it, eh?
Well, now, let me see. I rather think it might have been when I sat down beside the river northwest of here and composed a little vignette. The water of that babbling brook was poetry itself, so I put myself down on a little island in the stream and set to work.
You think that's where you might have left it, huh?
It's certainly a possibility. Lovely little spot it was. Small island, couple of trees, jolly pretty.
Got it. Okay, we'll go look for it. We'll go look for it for you.
You're a saint, dear boy. A veritable saint.
Okay, so we have to look for his diary. Let's deal with this last guy over here, and then we'll head out and do the side quests outside of town.
Oh, my poor befuddled brain, everything seems such a bother.
Everything okay?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I just haven't been able to bring myself to do anything.
Seems like a case of lack of heart.
Nothing seems worth bothering with. Nothing at all.
Oh, come on, man. There's plenty worth doing. Washing your face, brushing your teeth, and having a bit of breakfast for a start.
And all those things are so bothersome, and I just leave them till later.
If you leave them until much later, then when will your day ever begin? Exactly, and if you don't get things done, they just keep on building up until you're in a right old pickle.
Really, but I just can't be bothered.
No ordinary lazy bones there, man. This broken-hearted boyo has every drop of enthusiasm sucked right out of him. Right, let's give him back his get up and go. Boom. Before we leave town, we should probably grab some enthusiasm from the last NPC that had it in the other area of town, because I have a feeling that the other NPC, the other quest giver outside of town, probably has an enthusiasm problem as well. Just a feeling. So you really weren't lazy after all, you were just broken-hearted, huh?
I was.
But this is terrible, I haven't even eaten my breakfast yet. That's why my stomach is rumbling. And there are the fields to tend too. Whatever have I been doing?
Not a lot, pal. Not a lot.
So it would seem. Well, I'm awake at last, and it seems I have you to thank. Here, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks. You earn the following reward: 3 loaves of white bread and 30 guilders. Excellent. 2 more stamps for the card as well. Right, now let's quickly head over and see other area of town. We gotta head this way, don't we? Just to grab that last jot of enthusiasm that we can grab. And then we'll head out to the other quest giver, sort out the rich guy's, find the rich guy's diary, and then deal with the hunt as well. I'm glad these side quests aren't taking too long. They're not like they're like short and sweet. Not much of a bother at all. Right, here we go. Yeah, it's this woodcutter, isn't it? Right, let's take some heart. There we go. We got some more enthusiasm in our locket. Sure, we'll be able to get some more of the various different emotions later on. But so far they've only introduced enthusiasm to us. That's all we've really needed so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some side quests we get which we won't be able to complete until later on, because we'll need some different emotion or something. Not sure. Just have to continue on and find out, won't we? Now, before we go out into town, I think it's probably, before we leave town, probably a good idea just to quickly rest up at the inn, just get a full heal, save our progress, just so we don't have to redo so much stuff. Heal. Right, stay in the night, 10 guilders. We've got quite a lot of money now, but we just don't have anything really to spend it on. We don't have anything to spend it on just yet. I mean, there's sure to be moments where we're going to need to, you know, fork out a pretty penny. Right, hold on a second. I need to just check my... I think we can equip him with some better gear as well, can't we? Yes. There we go. Tell you what, Dante's actually quite powerful now, isn't he? He's almost got as good attack as Chad, but his movement speed and attack speed is a lot better. Like, the one thing I'd say, this guy, Chad's a better all-rounder, like his stats are a lot more level, and he has a load of accuracy, whereas Dante here seems to have it all in evasion and attack, which might not be all that great. We'll just have to, you know, but we've got both of them and we can use them whenever we want, so it's all going to be situational anyway, isn't it? There we go. Let's feed him some more attack so we can get his attack even further increased. There we go, and we should probably give Dante some stuff as well. His defense is lacking a little, so it might be prudent to give him some stuff. Just so he can hold his own in a fight, you know. Monkey. Right, there we go. Right, let's head up. Let's head on out. Time to explore the great unknown. One second, guys, I just have to check on something quick. There we go. Right, okay, so we've got a couple quests we need to... Here we go, Ollie boy, now our adventure can really begin, only 5 hours in. You even got yourself a proper wand and everything. I bet you're excited, eh? I sure am. Right, so there's where one of the quest givers is, over, all the way over there. And then oh, what is it? The hunt should be somewhere down there near the near that set of orange trees. I have a feeling the book. I think I know where the book's gonna be, like where the guy's diary is gonna be. I think I already know. Tell you what, we do run a bit faster in the open world, which is nice. I think it's around here. What did the journal say? It's from the hills. The diary should be to the northwest of Dingdondell on an island in a stream that has 2 trees growing on it. Yeah, it's that one over there. See that one directly ahead. It's the only island I can spot when we open the map just then. Oh dear. Time to go kill. Excellent, excellent. Right, let's have a look over here. Here we go. Hey, there's something on the ground over here. That's a diary, that is. I bet it's the one that old Posho said he'd lost. Right, come on, let's take it back to him. Excellent. We'll head back to town after we've sorted out all the other side quests and stuff in the area. There's only one other side quest and one hunt to do, so there's no point in going back to town yet, because we're going to need to hand the hunt in as well. Right, so it's over here, this... Might as well grab any of these glowing icons that we see, because some extra materials and stuff. Oh, spring water. Because I know alchemy is a big thing later on in the game. Because I looked at the trophy guide and it recommended that if you're going for the platinum trophy, make sure to grab every sparkling node you see on your way, because it will cut down a lot of grindy stuff late. I should have just faced the enemy. You can't outmaneuver these birds, it seems. You might as well just fight them if they spot you. Which is a shame, because I just one-shot them, so I don't know why they bothered to fight me.
We won!
Ah, excellent. Chad's leveled up. Nice, nice. Where is this? Oh, is it this guy? Oh, this is the hunt. I see. Right, this is the hunt. Okay. Right, let's cut loose. Good amount, tidy amount of damage. Let's deal with the fleet peafowls first. Always deal with the grunts before you head for the major hunt. All too easy. There we go. Dealt with nice and tidy. Oh, God. Ah, Dante leveled up. Excellent, excellent. Ah, bounty complete, so we can hand that in. So where is this side quest then? There's one other errand we can get, isn't there? Forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of the rolling hills. Oh, that'll be in... We can't do that until we get into the rolling hills, probably. Rolling hills is that location down there, I think, isn't it? Wait, no. This is the rolling hills, isn't it? If he's in the east, he's got to be... Hold on, let me have a look at the old map. I think I'm getting things confused. Yeah, that's the Golden Grove, yeah. So the Summerland's north, here we go. Rolling Hills. Right, so that's the Rolling Hills. So he should be somewhere to the east. Right, so he's in a forest somewhere to the east of here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like... Oh, good, the birds run away from us now. Probably somewhere around here, isn't he? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's a weird looking enemy. I think we've fought this guy yet. Let's have a quick look at him. See what he looks like. Infant.
Come on!
Oh, I see what they did there. And we've also got the Rhinosaur, which, honestly, there's something that looks quite disgusting about the Rhinosaur's design. Can't really tell what it is, though. So this NPC is somewhere in a forested area. This looks like it's the place. Lovely. Aha, here we go. Ooh, and a treasure chest. Don't mind if I do. A battler's badge. What? What is that? An accessory. Ooh. And it does have a lot of yeah, you can have that. Extra 2 of defense. Everyone panic, everything alright? Boy, listen, forest very dangerous. Escape, run away. What's going on? Monsters everywhere, rampaging. Monsters destroy forest. That's terrible. Which monsters are these then? Rhino boar, big, we see 5. Dangerous, very dangerous. Escape, run away. What about you? Don't you guys live here? Stay in forest, protect our forest. Ah. Okay. Right, okay. I guess we have to run deeper into the forest. Well, that's interesting. Ah, here they are. So we have to deal with these enemies.
We can do this!
Thought it would be an enthusiasm related thing, but I guess it isn't. I guess we just have to deal with these. Yeah, it'll be easy to deal with all of these, I think. They are a bit stronger than the regular enemies you fight out in the open world, but that's good. It means we're going to get more XP for our efforts. 4 more to go.
Watch this! Here We did it!
Level 9, excellent. 2 down, 3 more to go.
Watch this! Here
There we go. Excellent. Rhino ball.
Watch this!
The side quest is easy. We're going to get this done in no time at all. Which is what we like. We like side quests that don't take up all of our time. Excellent. It's clean and simple, nothing to worry about. You fulfilled the conditions. Let's go talk to the forest folk again. Alright, here he is. Those rhino boars won't be troubling you anymore. Is this true? You strong. A young Ollie boy played his part, it's true, but if it wasn't for the High Lord of the Fairies, your forest would still be in the right potch. Thank you. This present for you. 3 bottles of iced coffee and 50 guilders. 4 stamps. Nice, nice. I think we might actually get another stamp card once we hand these in. Excellent. Ah. That's well good, isn't it? Have a quick stretch. God, almost 2:30 in the morning over here. Should probably think about finishing up soon. Here you go, sir. Is this your diary? Oh, I say, it bloody well is. Yes, capital. You really are a lifesaver, dear boy. It's okay, I'm just glad it turned out to be where you said it was. I sure hope you don't lose it again. Oh, I most certainly shan't. Certainly not. I'd say you deserve a reward for coming to the aid of the party, what? Here. Giant's Tooth. Excellent. 3 more stamps. That's another card done. Let's hand in the hunt, and then redeem another redeem the foraging we're probably going to redeem the foraging merit reward, I think. Seems like the best one for us currently. Right, claim bounties. Traveler's Torment, hunted. Two stamps. Assume there aren't any other bounty hunts at the moment. Nope. Okay, let's get this one. Occasionally makes your foraging efforts more fruitful. Excellent. And the rest of the stuff we need more cards for, so I don't think we can get any of them yet, because, yeah, there's no more errands, so now we can just continue with the story. That being said, though, guys, I think what we might do... Oh, sorry. What we might do is we might end for the night now, because it's getting quite late. We'll come back on... It'll be Wednesday I'll be streaming more Ni no Kuni, so we'll do that then, I think. But thank you for joining me. What I'll do is stick around, because I'll what I might do is we'll raid someone in a second. Yeah, thank you for joining me. Tomorrow I'm not streaming because it's a Monday. I don't stream on Mondays. But on Tuesday we'll be continuing our Xenoblade 2 playthrough. Wednesday we'll be playing some more Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni. And then Friday we'll probably play some more Town of Salem. Tends to be a good Friday game, I think. And then Saturday Xenoblade 2, and then Sunday more Ni no Kuni. So thank you guys for joining me for today's stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm really loving this game so far. Got everything you'd want. Good gameplay, good visuals, good story, good music. It's just an utter, it's just a pleasant time to go through. I can't wait to dive even deeper and see how much more complex the game gets as we go along. But yeah, I'm going to see if is there anyone I'm following streaming at the moment? No. Okay, let's see if anyone else is streaming Ni no Kuni. The Spanish VTuber who's playing it, and she's the only one playing it at the moment. Right, let's see. See if anyone's playing Kingdom Hearts 1, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 2, maybe? Let's see. I always find it difficult figuring out who to let's see. I think, oh, you know what? Let's see if I can find any decent people to raid now that we're at the end of the stream. I'm struggling for ideas. Does anyone have any suggestions for who I should raid? Oh, actually, you know what? See if anyone's actually streaming The World Ends With You. Wait, why are all the games I'm playing being played by Spanish? See if anyone's playing Ni no Kuni like regular. I think this one might be good. She's an hour in. I think it's casual streamer. Yeah, it seems like a good one. Let's raid this one. So I'm gonna head off now, guys. Thank you for joining me for this stream. We're gonna raid. Let's see. There we go. Let's raid this one who's just playing. It seems like they're just playing. They've just started Ni no Kuni 1, so it'll be a good one to jump into. So I hope to see you guys later on. Well, I hope to see you later this week. If you haven't yet, I'd appreciate if you followed me on Twitch and Twitter so you can stay up to date with everything I'm up to. And when I'm streaming next. The next stream, as I say, will be on Tuesday, 9 PM British Summer Time. I think that's 4 PM Eastern, 1 PM Pacific. It will be Xenoblade Chronicles 2, continuing where we left off in the middle of Chapter 3. And then, yeah, we'll be playing more Ni no Kuni on Wednesday, same time as Xenoblade on Tuesday. So thank you for joining me, guys. Now I'm going to hit the raid button, so see you around. And I'm heading off now, so see you guys.